Instead of going live, you shall go dead.
Womp womp. And we are live with session 21 of Earthdawn, 4th edition, Tales of His Majesty's Royal Exploratory Force. Who would like to give us the recap?
Let's see. So last session, we did a lot of leveling up. There was much bookkeeping that had to be done, and so we were taking care of that. And then, so basically, yeah, we just decided to hang around Besita for a while longer to take care of some of our training, while the people that we hired to carve a window in a mountain came back with their estimate. So then...
No, we didn't find those people. We found other people. Remember? Those people are special.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, the ones we did
still
hire
had people that had to carve a hole or something, and they had to give us an estimate, and then we hung around for them to finish that.
Yeah. So we were around for like 2 weeks doing training, and then they told us it's going to take another 4 weeks, so we gave them a pile of money. And then once we finished up getting up to Journeyman Circle, now we're cool. We'll never be cool, but we try.
We're cooler.
Yeah, cooler, all relative. Then we decided to head down to the Dragon Mountains to investigate the Orichalcum statuette. And along the way, we accidentally ended up doing some research into aggression, and by that I mean we got attacked by a bunch of Skrull Sky Raiders. And then after we
were very fortunate had never seen the movie 300.
Yes, yeah. We killed one, injured a few others, and eventually they backed off. And then we had a lovely talk about a human who learned troll ways, and
we ripped the heart out of one. See,
no. There was no we involved in that. I believe that was solely you.
It ripped the heart out of one of them.
Oh, okay.
And drinks were had.
Yes, and then we had drinks and had a lovely talk about Thread Item histories.
Yeah, it was nice. They were very nice people after all.
And then we dumped the corpse of their friend off the side of the boat. And yeah, so hopefully they've learned not to mess with us, and we can go wherever it is we're going. Oh, and we found like whatever the next. We need to go to talk to some particular clan somewhere to learn about aggression.
We learned about aggression, right?
We figured out like the next step we need to do to research that weapon.
Yeah, basically, I think it was I need to go somewhere. It's either it's some mountain. One of the
Tylon Mountains? Is that what it was?
I want to say Tylon, but I
don't think it was Tylon.
Sure.
Twilight?
I think it's the
Belarus. Was it the Twilight Peaks?
No,
I remember
it was
somewhere off west.
Yeah, I swear. Wasn't it around the Twilight Peaks that they talked about? Like there was a clan that they used to live in the Twilight Peaks, right?
It's somewhere. Hold on.
Because I don't think it was as far west as the Belarus Mountains.
It was the Western Peaks.
Western Peaks.
Of the Twilight Peaks.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. It was the Twilight Peaks. See, I rememred something. Shocking.
Let's just take a trip.
It was somewhere near I think it was the Ironmonger's Moot. Was somewhere in that area.
Yeah.
So somewhere around there.
So we learned that, and then we continued on our way to the mountains, and that's basically where we stopped, right?
Yeah, we were still heading towards the Dragon Mountains. I believe we were somewhere
over the Deadlands or something.
Yeah, you had just kind of crossed over the foothills of the Twilight Peaks of the eastern side when you were jumped, and then there was a little bit of time left to travel a little further. I don't know if you wished to camp in the Badlands or, try to find yourself a secure spot in the mountains to camp.
Yeah. I mean, we already had a little hole in the mountains already that we sort of kind of like ducked into. I guess we could go there and just like rest
Yeah.
Yes. Latosh did warn you to try not to be seen by other raider clans because you guys are still in a Theran ship.
Yeah.
And they might not be so accommodating, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, would they be accommodating if we were in a Throlic ship?
Probably not. No.
but they'd be extra spiteful while they killed us if they thought we were Therans. So.
Yeah, extra spiteful.
they twist the knives. They'll twist the knives more because they think we're Therans. But,
all right. So we have to be much more cautious on our continuing.
Yes.
But we'll use the mountains as cover to rest and give everyone a chance to relax a little bit, and then head down then.
Okay. Now, you're not exactly sure where in the Dragon Mountains you need to go. Presumably, since you were sent there, somebody might meet you or somehow have a signal. You can fly. It might take a little bit of time, searching for what you may be looking for. But let's do...
So, okay, first we're going to get a rest, right? So we can heal up.
Yes, you are resting tonight. So you guys can do any recoveries you haven't spent yet.
Anyone need blood? I got plenty of blood.
I should be okay.
Let's see.
I need help with wound recovery.
Oh, well, how many wounds have you taken?
Yeah.
I got one.
One? Alright, so if we can get you down to 0 damage, then by tomorrow morning it'll be gone.
There we go.
So yeah, just go ahead and do your recoveries, and if you got any damage left over, I'll take that off you afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah, I only had 10 damage, so because I didn't get hit.
Yeah, I had 4 damage and spent 5 karma, and that's the entirety of my losses there.
All of mine were strain damage. Every bit of everything I took was strain.
Vast majority of my damage was being smacked in the face by something.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Of course, I was the one holding the big giant troll sword in front of all the big giant trolls. So
you were, yeah. It did draw some attention.
If I was going to store karma with into the armor, do you have a convenient place? Probably on the sheet, I could probably remind myself that I have karma stored there.
I don't know if there's a convenient place. Hold on.
Would just increase your karma pool. So that would be kind of misleading. There is just a general notes section. Like if you scroll down on your main tab, then there will be a section for notes. I have a bunch of random bits there about animals and stuff. But you could probably put your karma notes there.
Yeah. So you can temporarily... Is there a way to temporarily boost your karma pool? No, it doesn't look like it. You'd have to go into the parameters tab.
I mean, you can just enter values in your karma that are higher than whatever its maximum is. It doesn't stop you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That way that's the amount you're over or whatever.
Yeah. Put a note, though, in general, how many are in there, and then keep track when you spend one from there as well. Because now, let's see... Are you at the point where... Oh no, I think it was the plate mail armor that lets you spend an additional point of karma on anything you can normally spend karma on?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, I think so too.
Did you have 1 damage left, Arca?
Yeah, unfortunately, because I was like, oh, I'm not going to spend karma. It's only 3.
I'll take off the last point of damage. It doesn't matter.
I was like, it's like 11, 10, 2.
That's funny.
All right, there we go. And yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if I don't even know if those do get to that point, but if you ever get an item let you spend additional karma on things you can normally spend karma on, you need to go into the parameters tab to boost how many karma you're allowed to spend on things. And then that way you can spend 2, and you'd have to keep track. You can raise your karma pool and just spend 2 from it, but then in the notes keep track of that 1 came from an item. That way if you ever do run out, you're not spending 2 and then, oh wait, I forgot.
Yeah, but the other thing that happened was I spent 13 karma in that whole day.
Oh, I spent 15.
I rolled really bad on initiative, so I didn't use very much.
Well, I know some of it was from the sailing. Like 2 of it was from the sailing, and the other 11 was that combat alone.
Yep. Well, if you die with karma, you don't get any bonus points.
So for the rest of the flight, since I'm pretty much useless helping with the rowing, I'm going to stay sort of in the crow's nest and keep an eye out and see if I can make sure we better spot those people that any other ships to where we can avoid them in a better way. Would that work?
Okay, yes.
Okay.
And in fact, give me an awareness if you have it.
Yep, I do.
I am assuming it's next day. So if all of your damage is gone on the next day, you're fine. If you have a wound or damage, you automatically spend a recovery test. If you have no damage, you can heal the wound.
Yeah. All right. So awareness, got it.
Awareness, yes.
30.
Wow.
Nice. I see all.
Yes, you do. Your karma
So
die
we are on a new
exploded
day?
twice.
Yes,
we're on a
I
new
saw
day.
that. I was like, oh, look at that exploding.
Oh, hey. I rolled a 16 on a D6. Must be Earthdawn.
Yep. And a 13 on a D8.
Yeah, yep. So,
all right.
my D8 exploded and my D6 exploded twice. So did really, really well.
A few hours after you start for the day, you notice, well, you don't notice anything behind, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're watching for pursuers, obviously, because people snuck up on you. Your ship is not as fast as some of the other ones. It's a lot smaller, and while it is still quick, can cover most of what a normal airship can go, some of the bigger ones are a little faster. Especially the trolls, they seem to be able to coax extra speed out of theirs somehow. But off in the distance ahead of you, and as far as you can estimate, this would be, if they stopped, it would still probably take you half a day to catch up with them. It is way in the distance. You can see basically not even the shape of a ship, but just kind of like a dot. But it stays in the air, and it seems to be changing its course every once in a while. So, you're aware of it, and then it seems to be staying about the same distance ahead of you.
So it's heading towards the same direction roughly that we're going?
Yes.
Okay. I'll let everyone know that but I'm just going to keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
For the moment.
I assume you would.
Yeah.
It for the moment gets boring because it doesn't seem to change.
Ugh,
so
okay.
you can go about your business, and then half hour later look, and it might take you a few minutes, but since you know it's there, you know what you're looking for, you can spot it again. Towards the evening, when the sun starts to go down, you notice that up ahead, where that spot is, there are several flashes. Right? Not anything that is very identifiable. You can't tell if they're fireballs or fire cannons or what, but there are flashes of light around it, and occasionally some flashes from off the ship in the air still. So maybe a smaller ship that just isn't big enough to see.
To see?
Right?
Where on the map roughly would we be at the moment?
I'm not exactly sure where your course would be.
Somewhat following the river, or at least in view of the river, so we don't get lost.
Right, you kind of departed from, we'll say, kind of where the river turns underneath the mountains there.
Yeah. Yeah, so as long as I could see the river.
So would you kind of be...
Yeah, we don't, not necessarily like over top of it, but...
Yeah,
but,
you probably don't
next.
want to go near Travar, so you probably want to stay on the other side of the river from Travar.
Yeah. So closer to that route, right. Mm-hmm.
So this would be... you guys are... maybe right around the bottom of the S of Badlands.
Okay.
When you see it, and it is somewhere. Can you see my arrow? Somewhere in that area, maybe.
Kind of close to the base of the mountains, but not or right at the beginning of the mountains, but not quite.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if they are traveling the same speed, and at night you still have to land and set up camp, so they might have to as well. It's hard to say what their ship is capable of. They may be able to rotate crews and just keep going.
Okay. I'll kind of pop up. Guys! I think there's like a fight or a battle or maybe just a light show. I don't know. But there's lights on over there, and they're flashing and stuff.
Battle? Yeah. Then
should we avoid it, or should we go check it out, or
avoid it?
We're supposed to not get noticed, right? Should we just land?
That's why we're going to have to try to avoid it.
Yeah, should we land and just wait for them to pass and then continue?
Are we in the Badlands now?
Yes, we are.
Yeah, landing is an option. They'll be able to see us. We're just going to have to keep on moving. And
well, no, they're well ahead of us, and for what I could tell, they were literally going in the same direction that we were. But they might have stopped doing this, whatever they're doing.
Well, then we'll fly casual and you know. But yeah, we shouldn't try and engage it.
I mean, I don't think they've noticed us yet. That's what I'm saying. If we land now, they won't notice us. If we keep going closer, they might notice us.
Well, the opposite could be true. If we land, we're a big bump in flatlands.
Yeah, but I mean, I barely saw it. Like they're literally a dot in the skyline. They're not going to see us.
The question is if we land, are we going to be able to keep a view on them? Because if they suddenly decide to turn around and come back and we can't see that, we have landed and we have problems.
What time of day is it? Is it kind of getting dark? Is that why I can see the lights?
Yeah, it's getting
It's getting dark already, and I can see their flashing lights from whatever they're doing. So we, at least until the flashing lights, maybe we just hold our position.
Maybe it'd be good to know what's going on there.
The time of day is such that you probably have another hour or two of travel before you have to camp or stop and rest. And based on distances, you think that is still a few hours beyond that even.
Right. But the closer we get, the more likely they are to notice us.
If they stop, yes.
Right.
And right now, it's really hard to tell if they're stopped because it's so far away. Right. You'd have to keep going a while to see if...
I think we should at least stop until the lights stop. Because that signifies that there's likely some slowing down, at least, of them. If they're doing something active like that, I would imagine they've at least slowed down and not going the same speed that we were. Which means that we're going to be gaining ground on them if we continue. So if we stop, slow down, and wait for the lights to stop, then we'll at least stay the same distance that we were before, where I can keep an eye on them, but not getting closer to them.
All right.
Sound like a plan?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Cool. So we're gonna hold, in a sense, like a maybe do a little
favor
or something.
I need you to do me a favor.
What?
Can you tell us what the hell's below us?
Okay, the Badlands is kind of like a very rocky, cracked, desert, desolated area. It's not necessarily flat. There are crags and hoodoos and other structures down below.
No, I mean,
some mesas.
He saw the big pretty light show from very far away, which is very hard to do. I just want to make sure I ain't about to land on like a friggin' dragon or something.
Oh no, you'd know that.
I think I rolled high enough to notice if there was a dragon under me. That would be really bad if I noticed that tiny ship.
You're looking up. There's a deck below you.
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, we can stop just to see the light show and see what happens afterwards, and see if I can tell if it's getting closer to us, like it's coming back this way, or if it's if it seems to be sort of traveling in the same direction that they were originally. That's kind of what I want to watch for.
Yeah, you guys can lower yourself closer to the ground, not far enough that anything blocks your view. And give me another awareness roll.
Okay. Oh.
No, that's fine. Your difficulty was only a 6.
Okay.
After about a half hour or so, it seems like the shape, the dot, is getting smaller.
And how long do the lights last? That's what I wanted to check first.
The lights seem to be lasting until this point, at least. But whatever is going on, if there's a fight or something, it is while they are still traveling away from you.
Okay. Guys, we can keep on going. I'll keep an eye on them, but they seem to be flashing their lights at the moment. They're making themselves very obvious. I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, if they're making themselves obvious and they aren't worried about trouble, or they're already in trouble.
Yep.
And either way, we've got a tiny airship with four people and no fire cannons, so I'm not sure if we should get involved. I'm going to bring that up until we get it fixed. I'm just saying.
Don't worry. Fire cannons are on our order. That's fine.
Joe, would this be a... Let's see here. Could I do an air sailing check to see if I can determine what in the world they're attempting with the flashing lights?
No, you don't even need an air sailing. It was probably a battle of some sort.
Okay.
That's still continuing at this moment.
Yes. Depending on who's involved, there could have been, animals of some sort circling around, and so they were using magic and weaponry to fight them off. It could have been another raiders, with magic on both sides, perhaps. But presumably, the flashings were either spell effects or fire cannons, or some combination.
All right. So whatever they are, they're likely armed. So let's just be cautious.
The entirety of our airship combat ability is a boarding party.
Yes, it's a boarding party. Correct.
Best defense. Don't be there.
Yeah, right. That's fair.
Well, we'll continue on then, since they're continuing on as well. So.
Okay. So you guys can continue on pretty much until you have to stop and rest for the night.
Do they look like they're still going with the lights? Or how long do the lights last?
The lights last probably another 10 minutes or so.
Okay.
But yes, they it's getting dark, so it's a lot harder to see. But when the last flash that you see, it does seem like they're going further still. Okay. And then it gets too dark to follow.
Right, because without the lights, I wouldn't be able to follow them.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, they seem to still be going towards the mountain. So when we get there, we might have to worry about them, depending on what they're doing. But at the moment, they seem to be away from us, so we're okay. We got this. We're good.
All right.
Yeah. So we got to find a landing site. So
there are lots of landing places here.
All right, cool. I will fly with Misty this time and just kind of do some loops around it, trying to find a good spot since I can go lower, and then come up and report back where I can see a spot. Since it's getting dark, it's going to be easier for me to do that than fly down and look around.
Yeah, you can fly around, find a spot. Are you looking for something that is on like a plateau up above the ground, or do you want something ground level with raised features on one side to shield you or something?
Some sort of cover would probably be useful in this case, since we're not paying attention to the other ship at the moment. But preferably one that covers us from the north end, since I have a feeling more trouble would come in from that end than the direction we're going.
Okay, yeah, you can easily find cover, and you can choose on which side to land.
Yeah.
So you can have cover from the north. It would also shield you from being able to see anything coming from the north, but
that's fine. All right, yeah. So I pop up. I got a landing spot. Let's go.
All right.
So we'll land and make a little settle ourselves in.
Yeah. That night, you hear lots and lots of activity.
Like animal activity?
Maybe. You hear what sounds like rocks falling right from high amounts. You can hear it hitting, bouncing as it falls its way to the ground from a high source, maybe from other plateaus or something nearby. There is a whole lot of that. You do hear some growling, maybe some roaring. It's hard to tell, but there does seem to be some animal activity until about probably whoever is on watch would guess around midnight. And who would that be on watch?
Who could see the best at night in the dark? I don't think any of us, right?
I've got heat sight. Other people have awareness rolls, so I don't think there's any overlap.
It could be me.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Yep. So apparently it's Kothar.
All right, Kothar, give me an awareness roll.
Come on. 14.
Is good. Okay. With a 14, they do not have stealthy stride, so you hear a what sounds like a creature of some sort, not just walking in the distance, but the noticeable sound of like shuffling. Right, you can hear it dragging, presumably its feet or a tail or something, through the rocky ground. Because you have that gravelly dragging sound that stops for a minute and then repeats and then stops for not a minute, but it stops briefly and then repeats and then stops briefly and repeats. And then looking over the side of your ship, you can see several. I'm sorry, you have heat sight or no?
I don't think I've set them in to do.
Okay, so you can make some type of shadowy shape in the distance right now. It seems like it's still, I don't know, maybe a couple minutes away from the ship.
Okay, this was on me. I apologize. I should have been more specific. On or near a dragon?
We got this. Look, we can handle a dragon now, right? Right? A small one, maybe.
You did just
A
fine
baby
when they wanted to talk.
Yeah.
How different could this be from talking to a dragon?
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Is Kothar waking us up, or?
Yeah, I'll go over and start, quietly trying to kick some boots.
Ah, come on! There's not even light out yet. What's going on?
I take a wound. What the hell, man?
They have cinnamon kick someone. Ah, my leg! All right.
Poor Kinsey gets
I was attached to that.
Kinsey gets rolled off like 5 feet away.
All right. Anyway. Yeah.
I'll kind of make a motion, quiet, and then I'll kind of point in the direction I saw the shadowy figures.
All right. Can we? I've got heat sight, so I guess I should go take a look. Probably.
Yes, you can take a look.
I'll sit on your shoulder. Wait, are you taking your Zenda with you or no?
Of course.
Okay, then I'll sit on the back of Zenda with you, just in case you get in trouble.
So with heat sight, you can make out some changes in temperature and shape. You can see the ground, which is craggly and rocky, and it is fairly cool. It's not a hot night or whatever, and you can see the outline of some humanoid. I'm getting static from something.
Really? No, I can't hear it. Must be just on your end then.
Maybe. Huh. Humanoid shapes that are also cool. Approaching. And
As in...
two of them seem to be... there's at least 5. No, there are 5, sorry. 2 of them seem to be walking in such a way that they take a step and drag a foot. Take a step and drag a foot.
Right. Cadaverman. Okay.
Fun.
Or ghouls or some other type of undead.
Okay.
Or just some guys with limps. Yeah, that's all it is. It turns out that they just are just old men with limps. And we're like, ah!
Kill them! Right. Undead. Yes. Looks like we got some undead. What are they doing out here? Well, it doesn't matter. Should we just take off? Undead usually can't do much once you're in the air.
Should we just kill them?
Yes, I suppose we could just kill them.
I mean, otherwise, what's going to happen? We're going to land somewhere else, try to finish our rest, and probably have more undead bothering us, and we'd have to keep on moving, and we'd never get rest. So kill them.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. So in that case, I'll go ahead and quietly let everyone else know. How close were they to the ship again?
They were a couple minutes, so there's probably by now, after waking up, let's see how far they can move.
I'll be right back.
They're probably about 30 yards.
Ooh, an ambush.
All right. So I guess we'll go ahead and try to line up an ambush here. Not sure how much you can take undead by surprise, but we'll try.
Okay. Wait. Do we have a light source at all that we could use? Because otherwise, the rest of us.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
I've
you have
got.
light
I mean,
sources.
Okay,
yeah.
that's right.
And I've got my fancy shield that just emits a spotlight. So
Right.
you know.
Okay. Cool. So we could start it with your signal. When you light
Yep.
up the world, we all go.
Yep. And I think so we've got movement speed around like 10 yards in the party mostly. So I think you guys just go ahead and wait up in the ship to like jump over the side and start wailing on them. I'm gonna like go off the back to one side so I can line up a charge.
I'm gonna fly up to a little ledge up top above them to dive down on top of them just for fun.
All right. So yeah, I want to circle around and do a bit of flanking, and I just want to wait until like they're within charge range of the people on the boat, or Arca and Kothar, before I go in, so that everyone can attack at the same time, but I still have enough distance to make my charging work.
Yeah, we're all setting up a surprise basically for them.
Yeah.
We told you they're undead of some sort. We don't know what kind yet, but there's some kind of undead. And the signal to go will be when somebody over there lights up their shield and turns it into a giant spotlight. That's our signal.
Yep.
So basically, I'm diving down to hit somebody as soon as the spotlight shows up.
I am. Tokens are on there. Let me link them.
Tokens are important.
Yes, they are.
It's still showing the world.
Oh, hold on. There.
Map. Yay.
Ignore their names. Just grabbing tokens.
You have an orc in the corner.
Again.
You have an orc in the corner. The top left corner. He's just chilling there.
It's coming from Maxim's feed.
Oh, Owen, you have some static.
Getting some type of distortions.
I'm not sure why that would be.
Yeah.
I can change my audio device.
Not when you're talking, but every once in a while your icon lights up in Discord and I get it.
Oh, are you on voice? Yeah, check your settings on that.
Oh yeah, the one up in the corner is the one I have to duplicate my tokens from.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So that's why it's way up there out of view.
Okay, so they're coming from that angle?
Yes.
Okay, so I would have... like put myself up on like a ledge or something over in this area, I guess. These are like rocky crevices, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Not mountains, but
yeah.
Rises of anywhere between 4 and 8 yards or so. No. 2 and 6 yards.
Okay, yeah, it's like 10, 12 yards. Yeah. So like a little spot here. Kothar, if you want to put yourself a little bit closer, because we know how you are.
He's just almost the fastest in the party.
Oh, right. Never mind. You're fast now. Never mind.
I was actually going to look and double check what that is.
Yeah, you're fast now.
14.
Let's see.
Oh, whoops. It would help if I'm back on the arrow.
Oh, we're coming out to meet him? Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're going to wait till they get closer to the ship?
I was thinking we wait at the boat, but this works too.
Okay.
Well, I'm the slowest one now, so my movement's only 12.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. Yeah, if we want to do an ambush of some kind, then we want you guys to be hidden until you're in range to charge them.
Yeah. So go find a place to hide among the rocks, not like standing right out in the open.
I think that's very rude to say something like that to. So then because you're basically just telling him to squat or something. Just squat down. Nobody will notice you.
He's a rock. He literally can blend into the rocks. He's fine.
Well, as long as there's no light, because if then light hits my armor, I kind of glow like crystal ball.
All right, everybody that's trying to ambush them from hiding, give me either stealthy stride or dex.
Oh, this is gonna go amazingly.
I have ranks in this.
Ooh,
not bad.
Do I use karma on this or not?
You are not going to be the worst stealth in the party. It's not going to happen.
If you have stealthy stride, you can use karma. If it's just a dex, you cannot.
Yeah. I'm trying to consider.
I can't use karma on stealthy.
I mean, on the other hand, you have skill. On the other hand, you have about 500 karma. It doesn't actually matter if you spend one here. Yeah.
I have 30 karma. Well, okay, 28 now because I spent some on the awareness checks earlier. That's fine. Yeah, let's use it. I want to surprise him. 13. I rolled poorly, so actually the karma helped. Okay.
I think the lowest number we got was a 7.
Hopefully their awareness sucks.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, he's reading their abilities.
No. Some of these at one point, the ones in the care had armor. These do not. I was wondering where they were picking up an initiative penalty from.
Oh.
All right, which is weird. So their base initiative is 5. I had armor that had a -2 initiative penalty, and it showed the little -2. Oh no, it had 3. Never mind. I'm okay. All right, let me roll their perceptions. I'm just going to roll the same one. Go from 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. No, I guess I can't do that.
Don't forget the rules of fighting undead in Earthdawn is focus fire, focus fire, focus fire.
What the hell?
And if one of them lands a hit on you and your blood feels like it's burning, then kill the one that hit you.
Oh, yeah, yep. Okay, yep, I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
But when my blood's burning, that's how I know I'm healing.
That's a different kind of burning.
Different burning.
Different kind of burning.
As a Skyraider, you have to get used to the different, the different variations in your blood being on fire. The good burning, bad burning.
So full body burning, good. Specific area, region, bad. Got it.
It's like you got the good burn during a workout, and then you got the bad burn when you're being set on fire with gasoline. They're slightly different.
All right.
Yeah. So in this case, the trigger will be.
Oh, I was thinking herpes, but okay.
Yeah. So why don't we do this this Death Knight one that's called Death Knight right here, and we trigger. Is that within your charge range, right? Or no?
No, everything's within my charge range.
Okay, cool. I was worried it was too close.
Actually, more than likely, the Cult Fanatic would be the only one in my range.
Yeah, that'd be the one I'd be hitting.
Oh, really? Oh, that far away. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. I'm sorry. The Cult Fanatic is out of my range.
Well, then get closer. Jeez. Why would you put yourself... You're literally choosing your hiding spot. Why would you choose a hiding spot that's too far away?
Because the Obsidian picked the good one.
Then stand on his shoulders. He's big for a reason.
You just hide behind him.
Yeah, I'm like crawling over him. Let me get over there.
No, you hide behind him like he's a piece of the scenery. It's fine.
Just have him pick you up and throw you, and then you just use Windcatcher on the way down.
Yeah.
That's not a boulder. That's me.
All right. So what? You two will go after this fanatic dude, and me and him will go after the Death Knight, and we'll see which one kills which one first.
All right. So, do you want them to move first? Or are you going to spring at where they are now?
That would be
hit them where they are now.
Yeah.
All right.
Since,
so
yeah.
roll initiative.
Okay.
You might
And
wanna
keep in
have
mind, our
initiative
trigger is when
factor up.
Maxim turns on his light. So.
Click on the
Right.
dude.
So everybody that goes after Maxim will be delaying or reserving an
You mean
action
before.
rather until Maxim.
You mean before, right?
You just need to delay. They don't.
Oh,
Right.
When you're reserving an action, let's try to interrupt someone else, and you take a penalty for doing that. If you're just delaying, then it's fine.
I think
Yeah.
I might actually go after you.
Yeah. Anybody that goes faster than Maxim has to delay.
All right. And I could still use the Cobra Strike on this, right? Wait, are they getting an initiative on the surprise round?
One of them is, so I have to see how that goes.
That's an interesting question. How does Cobra Strike and Air Dance work with delaying an action?
I don't think you can delay with Air Dance because you actually have to act 10 faster than your opponent.
Yeah. You know,
so you might as well just not
won't-
use it.
Yeah, just not use it. That's fine. That's fine. Just do regular initiative, I guess. Okay. We'll do aggressive though.
That's probably a good point.
I don't even have my turn order up.
Yeah, I said you need to bring your turn order up.
Right, yeah. Roll again.
Yeah,
You just change it to
roll again.
Get for your one again.
My initiative is always the same.
I might get it
Uh,
too.
Did you?
Oh,
Oh wait,
man,
there it goes.
Oh, okay, they're there.
As well as some other things.
Hey, now I'm tied with Maxim. We basically switched spots here, Kothar.
Yeah. Adjust.
Yeah, we're all going on one anyway.
All right.
Ooh, the Death Knight got a 7.
So yes, one of them seems to have seen
Noticed us.
everybody.
He rolls really good on his. Well, actually, we just all sucked.
So we all suck.
He can't actually get to anybody and attack yet, but he can. Let's see who he saw. Not Kinsey, because Kinsey's up in the air.
Yeah, I'm on a little ledge.
I'm gonna roll a d6 and start from the top. Maxim will be up to 2, up to 4 for Kothar, and up to 6 for Arca.
Please spot the rock. Please spot the rock.
2.
Damn.
No, he spots the.
Oh, it's gonna mess up your charge.
Not
I'm just gonna go over him. We can both just go over him and he can catch up to us
we'll
later.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
we'll deal with him later.
kind of shambles up there, and not being able to attack, completes his move. Seems like he wants to attack, but cannot. Everybody else is surprised, so.
I'm just delaying until.
Yeah, everybody's delaying until Maxim. So Maxim, go ahead.
All right. Zinda's gonna, as this thing is shambling up to her, just jump straight over, and then I'm gonna charge down there and hit that guy in the face. And oh right, and this is a charge attack, right? I get to do horrifying things now.
Yes. You
Okay.
do. Hopefully, we can kill this thing very, very quickly.
If you roll high enough, do you just kind of like just go through them
I hope so.
and go, "Oh crap, I was supposed to stop here."
2 karma on that.
4 extra successes. Very nice.
Charging dwarf sword. 2 karma.
Nice. Oh, he only took one wound.
Oh, I'll do better next time. Oh yeah, you can only take 1 wound. If he could take wounds, I think he would have taken 3.
Let's see if you knock him down.
Yes, I would be very impressed if he stood up.
That's like half my health pool.
Don't fuck with cavalry when they're 16 yards away from you. Fuck with them when they're 2 yards away from you. That's fine.
All right. The bandit fails and is knocked down, and his eyes start to glow red.
Of course.
All right, Kinsey?
All right.
Give you the opportunity to go first.
I will go ahead and go after the same dude since he's all knocked down and stuff. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Holy.
Well, that counts as. Wait, did it work?
No,
What did I just do?
Oh, you didn't target it. Okay, so
I did target it. It's his versus bandits thing, right? Why isn't it not triggered correctly?
Versus bandits PD, yes. Target is knocked down and surprised, yes.
Okay.
That's so odd.
Yeah, it didn't tell me like how many more successes.
No,
and
it didn't. That's weird.
Okay, that's very strange.
Maybe because he didn't have your weapon chosen because it's just unarmed.
No, that wouldn't.
It's my unarmed strike. So it's just. Did I do something wrong? Let me see. Hold on. Unarmed combat. No, yeah, it should have been right.
No,
I've done this before.
Just didn't.
Yeah, that's weird. All right, so this is the knocked down one, and
Probably 8 extra
surprise.
successes.
Its physical defense is a 0.
That might have broken it.
Yeah, that might have.
Because it was a 0, it didn't know how much more I hit it by.
I guess.
Yeah.
So
Hell.
you hit it by
8.
A lot.
7, but you actually have to hit it by 1, so 6 extra successes.
6 extra? Okay.
So 12 extra damage steps.
Okay.
Wait, isn't that 40 over its physical defense is 8 extra successes?
Oh yeah, I'm multiplying by 6, not 5.
So what I'm
you
hearing
hit
is
by 8, so 7 extra.
You went feet first, and instead of using your hands for the heart, you just kind of went through with your feet.
Right?
Okay. So
No, because if you beat it by 40, then the amount you beat it by divided by 5 is 8. 8 extra successes.
It should be 8, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
1 would be
So 16
success,
extra
yeah.
steps.
Okay. So I'm rolling.
It's necessary. This thing is dead.
So I'm
Super
rolling claw shape. But sadly, it won't let me target it though. Will it? So
It. You should be able to, when you do your claw shape, it should pop up a button to either automatically target it or to let you click a new target for it.
Didn't
It
look like
should.
It did, but okay. And on the modification, I'm putting 16 in it. Is that what I'm doing?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be so broken.
Ah, yeah, completely.
Do I need to put karma into this?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you need the karma for anything else? You're
Probably
a windling.
Yeah.
There's no kill like overkill.
I want to see how high this gets. Don't
Okay, now it does. Result 45.
you?
Okay, now it says choose if I. Okay. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
There you
Says
go.
I literally dive my claws into its chest and just crush his heart this time. I don't need it. I just crush it.
You don't. It's icky. You don't want those.
Yeah. I have a troll heart that I'm already dealing with. I got. It's fine.
All right.
I don't.
Artisan skill pickling. Yeah.
Yes, I'm picky about which hearts I get. It's fine.
Kothar, you're up.
Run over there and take a swing.
Nice, you hit. Wait, why is that one say knock down? Did you knock down all of them when you when you put the knockdown thing on them?
It shouldn't have. Hold on.
It looks. I think they're all knocked down.
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't affect this roll. It would be the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't change anything whether this one is knocked down or not. So you can probably just go ahead and roll damage.
No, this
Yeah.
one is not knocked down. It's just surprised.
Weird.
Is it rolling against the right target number?
Let's see. Your result was 7. Success by 4. It is surprise, so its physical defense is 3. Yeah, it rolled against the right target number.
Okay. Just has
weird.
that.
Yeah.
Just says it's knocked down for no reason. Okay.
Yep,
I think we had that bug for a while now.
Yeah.
I just noticed what I rolled on that attack, man. I exploded a D12 twice. That's pretty nice.
Oh, it's completely unreasonable.
I did 13 damage.
She saw his eyes go red, and she's like, "Nope, don't think so.
Done with that shit.
Not with that. That sucked last time."
Oh. That one took more than that one took the full 13. So it took a wound.
Oh, it's mad.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that one's mad.
Uh-oh.
Apparently I have to take the armor off of all of them.
You got this, Archer. Go kill him. We believe in you.
There's a line in it. I need you to put a line going in the other direction.
Yeah. Just do like the crisscross move and just let him like fall apart.
Just imagining, the obsidian runs up, swings the big old crystal spear at him, and stabs him while he's on the ground. Then a whistle blows from offside. The ref comes over, pulls him back onto his feet. Okay, continue play. Stabs him, twists it, and then it's like a ref pulls his whistle again. Everyone freezes. Comes over, takes off the chainmail, goes back off the field again.
Hopefully they can fix the API problems with these monsters.
Who knows? I mean, it's fine, honestly, but
Do I go, Joe? Or I still wait.
All right, no, go ahead. They should all be fixed now.
oh yeah, Gothar, can you spend karma on damage now? Because you have that 5th circle thing?
Can I?
I think it's like any weapon you've worked on.
Yeah, we talked about it. I think we can.
I haven't worked on any of them yet.
Oh, okay. Right, yeah, we've been a
weapons?
little pressed for time. But yeah, once you get time to do some forging on your weapons, then you should be able to spend karma on damage too.
That's the only reason why I'm not using the crystal spear right now.
Nice.
Oh, target knocked down. It's still...
I think we've had that bug for a while, though, even though it doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah, I'm getting on the API output error knocked down.
Not bad on the damage. Oh, there you go. Knocked down. That's a second wound, isn't it?
Yes.
He's going to be very angry, but hopefully you can knock him down.
He's already knocked down.
No.
Oh wait,
No,
did he
he's
do
not
it?
already
No,
knocked
he
down.
wasn't knocked down.
Oh, well, then. I don't think that's going to do it.
We'll see. Maybe
Target
he just
13,
feels that.
probably.
Yeah, they don't
he
have
does
much.
he does get a bonus from the wounds.
He is knocked down.
Nice.
So don't get up again.
We're gonna keep him down.
I'm gonna try something here. Alright, that's everybody's gone, so they're no longer surprised.
No, now they're confused.
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on. We're
I was
supposed
just
to
walking here, and suddenly this big boulder comes up, slaps me, and then this guy with this big sword just stabs me. It's like, what the hell's going on here?
This is not how things are supposed to go. We're supposed to attack our food. The food isn't supposed to attack us. This isn't in the script.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they've been watching horror zombie movies. We've been watching action zombie movies. It's a whole thing.
You gonna see if they fix the initiative issue that you had last time where you couldn't. Oh well, you have to roll for all of them anyways because you only
Yeah, I
rolled
have
for
to
the
roll
one.
for all of them.
Yeah.
Alright, my status button will not knock them down. It will unknock them down.
It's always workable. That's useful. Oop. You went out.
Alright, go ahead and roll initiative.
There we go. I love my numbers. Oh, yeah, he's mad. He's big mad.
All right, initiative.
Yep.
Okay, now I'm going to use Cobra Strike. Uh, 13.
Alright, you go first.
All right, who do I get the bust bonus on? The
Everybody but the cult fanatic.
Although you
Correct.
might want to attack the cult fanatic anyway, because
he's red and angry. Well, no, he's knocked down. He can't do anything, right?
you can attack while you're knocked down. He'll make 4 attacks at a -3, but also a +2.
He big mad.
All right, fine. I will attack. I will attack the fanatic. Sad. Always have to clean up your messes. Jeez, guys. All right, let's see if this. All right, well maybe. Okay, well now it's working. It didn't work before, but okay. Bonus damage. All right, and claw shape. And down he goes.
Problem solved.
I'm just punching holes right through their chests, making sure they will not get up. You know, no heart. They can't get up anymore.
Absolutely heartless.
Kothar,
Yes.
you may go.
Excuse me?
The frothy, angry, mad cadaver man kind of goes limp and silent, and his eyes stop glowing, and
then behind him is just a floating Kinsey.
Yeah, like literally just sitting like on his chest, like with her hand like dripping with its goo. You know, it's fine.
Mixed with, superhero pose.
I made an error. I'll go after Kothar.
Oh, you didn't roll initiative? I'm sorry.
I forgot. It was. I forgot I was last. Leave me alone.
they don't really drip well. they don't have liquid much on their insides. It's more like a paste.
Oh, that's worse.
Okay. That's okay.
Do not brush with it.
No, she's not gonna brush with it. That'd be kind of gross. Oh my goodness! Wow, look at that!
I want to go back to bed.
Cow.
Wow, nice.
Oh, I wish I could have put karma on that.
You have to modify the weapon itself in the equipment tab.
But I haven't worked on those yet, but I rolled a 20 on my D20.
That's nice.
Yep. Natural 20s, they work slightly differently in Earthdawn, but they still work pretty well.
Yeah.
Just added another 9 to it.
It fails its knockdown by 19.
That makes it pretty knocked down.
So what I'm hearing is I planted it into the dirt.
Yep. All right, Arca, you may go.
I'm guessing his eyes are going red, though.
Oh, yeah.
What I've learned is we're quite experienced when it comes to cadavermen.
Yeah.
Brutal efficiency, as we have learned, is key.
Yeah, if you're fighting Cadaverman and you do any fucking around, then you will find out in short order.
And this is the part where we find out the Death Knight takes our ship and flies away.
Jeez. Wow. We're doing great on these dice, though. Destroy. There you go.
Oh.
He's no longer glow under red eye.
Yeah, maybe things go really well, then Jill will get to roll an attack.
He is not glowing red anymore.
No, we get done with about, yeah, we did it. Where were those airships at? Where'd our airship go? Why was there a boom over there?
Meanwhile, the other Cadavermen sneaked aboard our airship and have starting to pilot it away.
Oh no, I was talking about the 2 airships that were fighting. They were like, hey, what's that noise down there? Let's go check it out. Let's just blow up that little airship. They're a pain in the ass.
All right. This one is attempting to claw Maxim.
I believe in you. You can do it.
It succeeds.
Nice.
Wow. Well, we'll just see about that, won't we?
Are you going to try to avoid it?
Well, yeah.
Target is 13.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I'll just do the. Oh wait. Better avoid blow, where I just take it on my armor.
With your face.
Why did I? Oh,
time of passion.
Just like the.
Yep, your armor absorbs it.
Yeah.
All right, Maxim, you're up.
Let me just check something real quick.
You're going to charge it?
Yeah. I wish I could. It's slightly too close.
Ah, okay.
You're telling me you can't take the 2-3 squares back and just charge forward?
No, it has to be a straight line using my whole. This is why I want to get to 6th circle, because you get to 6th circle and you get wheeling attack, which basically means I can charge whenever I want as long as I have enough room to just run 32 yards every turn, and I can make my attacks any point during that. But for now, yes, it's really, really hard to use charge attacks.
So You're saying you don't have a reverse button. Got it.
No.
Alright, well, I'll just stab him.
Does that mean that Zinda needs the backup? You know, here comes a charge.
Nice. Oh, slightly easier knockdown.
Wound.
Yeah, that means we all have to butcher this thing now.
And it succeeds. It stays up.
Ooh.
We'll see about that.
Yeah.
Well, no, not done yet. Not done yet. Need to.
Oh yeah, the claws.
Yes. Okay. And then after that, I'm going to go ahead and move back here and line up for a charge.
All right.
If not him for the Death Knight, right?
The Death Knight who managed to spot the ambush in advance. Worked out so well for him.
Yep.
If their initiatives were reversed, the Death Knight was going to come up here and swipe the ape and hope to wound the ape. So the ape would frenzy and attack somebody, but they were not reversed. All right, re-initiative.
All right. Let's try.
Damn, what the hell?
Wow, man, and I did a terrible one, so no bonus for me.
But you do go before the raging cadaverman, so that's good.
Yeah.
Looks like Arca's first.
Yeah, I know. Some hell has
Mhm.
frozen over somewhere.
I think we're in a metaplane.
Yeah, go kill the ape.
Oh, I need to go kill the ape. Okay.
Yes, we need to kill the ape very quickly.
I thought it was Kinsey that got the 17.
No, I did a 5. I rolled really terrible. I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 2. So sad.
But I think the ape's about to not be a problem.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt it.
4 extra successes. That is a mighty swing.
It is nice. 30. There it goes.
Yeah, I might have hit it hard.
That's fine. That's great.
No, we're just not making the Death Knight's day because he's like, you know how hard it is to get minions?
Yeah, right? This Death Knight's
Yeah.
like, really? You just killed them all?
Alright. This cadaverman's going after Kinsey.
That's fine. It can try.
I'm shaking my sword. They won't come off.
Ooh, 1 extra success.
Can I try to avoid it?
You can.
Let's see what number am I looking
Target
for?
is 18. Hold on. Yeah, target is 18.
18? Okay.
Ooh,
Did it.
Damn.
Nope, not hitting me. I flutter
Oh.
around his fist as he tries to slash at me.
Alright, Kinsey, you're up.
No, no, no. You do not get to hit me. I hit you. You should understand this, right? All right. Mhm.
Kinsey is so actually how you attack somebody. But with flair.
Oh, like that?
Yeah, exactly, like that.
Yeah, this one wants training as a beastmaster.
That is basically the appropriate amount of flair.
Yes.
I came to ask you a question.
That is my line.
All right. 33. Could have been better, but I'll take it.
Could have been better.
Takes a wound in that knockdown test. As I drive my claws into his chest.
It's still standing.
Tough
Rolled a
boy,
24, success by 1.
Nice.
Wow, that's very impressive. Now face the wall.
Is.
Yeah. The D8
right.
and D6 both exploded.
And that's when Maxim's mount just runs up and flicks it with his little toe, just like, beep, all
Kothar.
over, bastard.
Kothar, you are up.
Remember, don't get in Maxim's way.
I can just jump over you. It's not. a
Oh,
problem.
true, you could, yeah. Look, I softened him up for you, Kothar. You got this.
I think I do.
You hit very well.
And let's just finish this.
Not bad.
That's
There
enough.
we go.
All right, now that all your good rolls are out of the way,
Yeah.
here comes the dragon.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. It's like, okay, we got him. Wait, were they running from something? What is
All the
that?
good rolls out of the way, so let's do some item history.
Kinsey just
Alright.
kind of looks around. There. See? Told you. We kill him. We're done.
How fresh are these cadavermen? Like, were these people who died recently or ancient, like the ones we were fighting in the care?
Not ancient, but not recent.
Okay. So maybe
Yeah,
like
they're
years,
leaking
but not decades.
paste, not blood.
Yeah, they might have
Okay.
been dead for weeks, maybe months.
Alright.
We should find a hole to throw them into that's far away from here. Well, that's not far. I mean, away from the airship.
Kothar, while I'm remembering, if you go into the equipment tab,
Mm-hmm.
and then go into edit mode on your equipment, you can hit the magnifying glass next to your weapon, and there is a box for max karma. You can change that to 1, and that way you can spend a karma point when you use your weapons.
Okay. That's good to know.
Also, just to be paranoid, I'm gonna have Zinda just scan the astral just to see if there's, I don't know, a worm skull sitting there watching us, waiting for us to go to sleep.
Darn
Fine.
you, kids.
Oh, okay.
Zinda doesn't seem impressed or concerned.
All right.
I could do it.
I mean, it's probably nothing. I just, I
3. Anything?
No. The astral is too corrupt here to pierce into it.
Gotcha.
All right.
Oh, Zinda has a better one than I do. Jeez.
I've been teaching her somehow.
Somehow to do something that you do not know how to do.
How to see the astral.
Actually,
She can.
I think what you're teaching her is how to communicate what she sees in the astral.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
All right, Zinda, look there, but not there.
I mean, it's
Hey, found shit.
It's a big cat staring at ghosts.
Honestly, the training is really more me trying to figure out what the hell she's been saying this whole time.
Yeah. It's more about you understanding what she's trying to tell you. Right?
Yes.
All right.
So yeah.
You can drag bodies away.
Yeah.
However far you want. There are sounds of things in the distance. Right, there's a whole lot of stuff. In fact, at one point, you hear what sounds like a very large creature of some sort being taken down. Can't really tell by what, but there is a huge scream of pain, animalistic scream of pain, and just the tone and the bass of it seems to indicate a large critter of some sort.
We got a Beastmaster and a Cavalryman. Could we guess at what kind of animal? Or
could I?
A large lizard of some sort.
Okay.
Lizard. Okay.
Nice.
Probably not a behemoth, but something large.
All right, Maxim, you're up with the glowing shield of destiny there.
But, after you clean up
ship.
the corpses, nothing seems to happen the rest of the night. Is there anything anybody wishes to do before we hit morning?
Oh, we can use our recoveries before we try to go back to sleep, or no? Or how does that
You
work?
have to wait an hour if you still have any.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, after an hour, you can spend any remaining recoveries and then go back to sleep.
Okay, I will do so.
We only took a little bit of strain, so we should be all right.
Yeah, mine was just strain, but still. Oh, really? There we go.
Oh.
So Kinsey stays up a couple hours.
Yes.
I guess Kenzie takes the next watch.
I'll be taking the next watch anyways.
Morning happens. And when it arrives and starts to lighten up enough that you can see, it looks as though... let's see who would do this.
I could do New Day stuff, right? We could do that?
Yes, everybody can do New Day.
Cool.
Probably Maxim and Zinda. There are some footprints, I guess, kind of in I don't know, maybe 10, 20 yards off the boat that seem like they happened after the fight in the middle of the night, but nobody ever saw anything.
Footprints like name giver footprints?
It's hard to tell because it's very rocky, but there are prints. It could be humanoid-ish footprints. It doesn't really seem like a boot, but it's hard to make out if they are feet or paws or something like that.
Or is it just like two? Is it bipedal or is it?
It's hard to tell.
Kinsey has tracking, right?
I do.
Kinsey does.
Yes, if you could... I'd like to know what was watching us and moving around out there that didn't decide to make itself known.
Yeah.
Little suspicious.
Oh, 26.
26. You see the print. You can then see a trail that leads off probably about like 10 yards past where you first noticed the cadaverman, and then it just vanishes.
Where did the trail start?
It seems to have started in that same area. So the back trail also... the back trail in one direction comes a little bit closer to your boat, to your ship, and then changes course and heads back in that direction.
Oh.
So it seemed to have come from the distance, gotten close to the ship, and then turned around and went back, and then it seems to vanish the same place it appeared.
Okay. It doesn't appear like it went on our ship or anything like that, does it?
No, it got within, let's say, 5 yards of the ship.
Okay. So more like it was investigating the ship.
Yes.
Can I get any more information about the tracks themselves? Of what kind of creature it might have been? No?
No.
I'm gonna have Zinda take another look astrally and see if there's a... Like, is there recent astral corruption here? Is this another one of those things? That's an 8, I think. Depending on the I don't know what the corruption level in the Badlands is. An 8 might not pierce the veil.
No, it does not.
All right. Yeah, I need to get more points in that.
Okay. Well, at this point, nothing we can do about it. It seems to be gone. So yeah, let's board back up. Let's get out of here.
Yeah. This doesn't seem like not a place to go vacationing, I don't think. All right.
So yeah, hop in the air. I'll get back in the crow's nest. See if I can't, in the distance, see that ship or not.
So you guys had stopped roughly there.
Yes.
All right, so which way are you heading from here?
Okay, so last I saw the airship that we were following, it was still kind of going somewhat straight direction-ish, right?
Yeah, it would have been roughly here-ish. Kind of between the two mountain ranges, closer to the river.
Right. So we don't know where we're supposed to look for this thing. Or what we're supposed to find.
No, you do not.
Well, we could make an educated guess that this is a metal statuette, and we know that what we're looking for is the place where the metal came from. So, some kind of very old mine or something that used to be a mine would probably be our best bet up here.
So, if we wanted to avoid that airship, we could cross over to like this direction, if we wanted to, and kind of cross into the mountains this way. Oops, sorry.
But on the other hand, it might not be a bad idea to take a look at at the place where the airship battle happened and see if there's any, and see if we can figure out which side they're on. That'd be good information to have.
See if we can find any signs of the fight or anything of that nature.
Yes, if they're gone, if they're far enough ahead of us, and if they're gone now, then might not be a bad idea to do a flyby of the area where the battle was taking place.
Okay. Yep. All right. So we will fly at least to where I believe the battle roughly was, and see if we can't see any signs of the battle. And of course, I'll be keeping an eye out for the airship as we're traveling. And then we can make a decision once we find the site of the battle, which way to go from there. So our first step is to find the site of the battle.
All right. Give me an awareness roll.
27.
What do your windling eyes see?
Alright, with a 27, you see... So as you get close, down below, you see a very strange sight. There seems to be a smallish airship that is now a scattering of wood over a length of several yards. Probably a dozen or a couple dozen yards more than an airship should normally take. There's also what looks like a few bodies down below among the wreckage, and then one person seems to be kind of going among the wreckage with a quarterstaff, kind of poking at the bodies.
Is it flying? Do I notice any colors or anything that would make us know who?
The airship? No.
No? Okay.
There's not much of it left for that.
Does the figure notice us yet that I can tell?
Not that you can tell.
Ooh, can I fly down and see what it is? Can I talk to him?
You can.
There's a guy down there. Yeah. I was talking to
them.
Yeah. Can I fly down there? Can I talk to him? So it's a guy with a staff. He's poking the bodies.
Yeah, I suppose it'd be good to know who he is, but be careful if he... Is there any possibility it's the same one that was near our airship last night? That might... I'm not sure that thing was human, whatever it was.
I mean, he would have to travel we're pretty far from where we were, right?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, like on foot, it would be pretty tough to get all the way over here from where we are, right?
Actually,
on foot, you're probably 2 or 3 days away.
Right.
Okay.
So unless he's got some other way to travel, then it's probably not him.
Like if you're traveling through the astral, you're still just moving at walking rate, right? Like you're not. It's not like Shadowrun where you like move at hyperspeed if you're in the astral, right?
As far as you know, yes.
Okay. I'd asked the Nethermancer, but yeah, he's indisposed at the moment.
Yes. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, I got this. I will take Misty though, so that way, I don't want to stress. I don't want to wear myself out. And I will fly down towards him.
Okay.
I'm not trying to make it hiding or anything, so hopefully he'll take that as being non-aggressive.
I mean, we're in an airship. We can't really hide in the open air.
Well, he hadn't noticed us at that point.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Because I noticed him pretty far away, I imagine. So.
Yes, you guys were quite a ways up when you spotted the stuff down below.
Yeah. So you guys can start lowering the airship as I fly down and talk to him. That way you're kind of more in range if something bad happens.
All right. Yep.
All right. So I'll swing down and fly down to him.
Okay.
I'll be waving that way, like a very non-threatening wave.
A non-threatening wave.
Yes.
Off the claw shape for that one.
Yeah. No claws. No claws on my fingernails. No. My normal fingers.
Oh god, I just have the mental image of a windling, like, doing a friendly, happy, cheerful wave, and then the fingers just extend out another 6 inches into sharp talons, and it's a lovely, lovely image.
Yes, exactly.
All right. When you get down there, it takes him a bit, but your Zoke has wings and they flap, which makes noise, and he kind of glances up, and he stops what he's doing and kind of stands there bracing his arms on his quarterstaff.
I'll kind of
watching
fly down. Can the Zoke hover? I can't remember.
With some effort, yeah.
Okay. So I'll kind of do the sort of like float back and forth kind of hovering thing where he's at, hello! I hope these weren't your companions.
Hello.
Looks like a rough fight.
No, they weren't my companions. I'm trying to figure out who they were.
Yeah. Did you see the fight?
No, but I was informed about it.
We saw it from really far away.
I suppose too far away to notice who was doing what?
No, yeah, we did not want to get that close. Otherwise, we'd just become a target.
Probably smart move. And who are you?
Oh, my name is Kinsey.
Kinsey.
And who are you?
Kinsey. Hold on one moment.
Oh, right, we're famous now. He might know us.
You are
Little
potentially famous.
This could be so exciting if he knows who we are.
Oh boy.
Kinsey's going to be blasted.
Let's see here. In order to know who you are...
It's like a difficulty 16 knowledge check, I think, right now.
No, now it's a 12.
Oh, man.
You guys have more than 10,000 legend points.
I see.
Still haven't got my steak knives.
Let's see, we'll give him a legend and lore of that. He kind of speaks the name a few times, but then shakes his head like he's not recognizing it.
Oh, shame.
I am Kolinar.
It is very nice to meet you, Kolinar.
Oh, the pleasure is mine. And then he kind of glances up and sees the ship kind of coming down too.
Don't worry. We're they're with me.
I see. And who are you with?
I kind of give him that like very obvious suspicious look, like just more playful than it is really serious, you know. Who are you with?
I did ask first.
I should have asked
Gotcha there.
You did. You know, we're from Thrall.
Odd
Don't
ship
worry.
to be traveling from Thrall.
We've acquired a few things on the way, on our travels.
He kind of looks at you again. What is your mystic defense?
Oh, it is a 10.
He seems to be studying you for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, adepts. Yes, that explains things.
Yeah. We have some skills, a few. I'm gonna guess you do as well, or you wouldn't be wandering around on foot around this place.
Oh, well, I didn't arrive here on foot, no. But, it's easier to... And he's kind of looking around at the bodies again. Investigate the wreckage on foot, then... You know, he glances back at the airship.
Oh, do you have an airship too?
Oh, no. No, my ride here is not present.
Ah, I see. Well, where are you from now, since I answered your question?
He glances back at the mountains.
Wait, you're from the mountains?
Yes. Are you guys landing the ship as best you can?
Yeah.
Since it's
so.
a stone
I'll
ship,
wave
it
you
does
down.
land.
I'll wave you down once I realize the guy's pretty cool. So he's like, yeah, come on, guys.
The stone ships land better than the wooden ships because the wooden ships are shaped more like actual ships. He resumes kind of walking among the bodies.
Yeah, I'll do some investigating too. I'll let
them
Misty
over.
I'll let Misty fly back up to the ship, and I'll fly around, looking around at some of the stuff, see if I can't poke under little areas that maybe he can't get to since I'm small. See if I can find some clues.
Do you have evidence analysis?
Sadly, no.
Give me an awareness.
Okay. Just a 10. I knew the good rolls couldn't last forever.
With a 10, you notice that at least one of the corpses looks as though... actually seems to have a grimoire.
Oh.
So is probably a magic user of some sort, a magician of some sort.
I'll yell at the guy. Ooh, I think I found a mage.
Interesting. He kind of walks over. And what makes you...
Yeah, see, look, book.
He kind of... he kind of squats down.
Okay.
Right, to be a little bit closer to your height, even though he's still taller. And reaches out his hand like, may I?
Oh, Yeah, I mean, she could probably, like, it's not probably heavy for her.
It's a little heavy, but yeah, you can hand it over. And he starts flipping through it. And then by this time, everybody, the ship is down.
I will do the weird thing and sit on his shoulder while he's looking through it so I can see.
He doesn't seem to react positively or negatively.
Okay, he just kind of lets it happen.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
He starts flipping through the book. It's written in a language you can't read.
Okay.
It's more... some of the letters are familiar, but just their arrangement isn't. And there's some sketches and drawings and notes in the margins and at odd angles and lots of geometric designs, and he gets like halfway through it and then closes it.
What kind of spell? What magic user?
Wizardry.
Ah.
He kind of holds it up back for you to take if you want.
Yeah, I will fumble around with it a little bit, and then if Maxim is down, I'll fly it over to Maxim and drop it over to you. Look, we got a book.
What's this? Where did this?
One of the dead people.
Oh, okay. I assume it's not written in Therans, so. Hey, Kothar, can you take a look at this? Do you know this language?
It said it was a wizard.
Oh, it's written in wizard. Like, is it written in like a language, or is it written in wizard?
It's written in wizard.
Okay. I don't suppose read-write language can teach you wizard.
No, you kind of need pattern craft for that.
All right. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Poor Kothar's like, nope.
Okay. We'll wait for the Nethermancer to take a look at it.
What I don't know, because I don't have the right wizard, is you have to hold it at the right angle, to kind of catch the light, but it has to be a certain kind of light.
Yeah.
But so this old man said he's just he wasn't there for the fight, but he's trying to figure out who these guys were. And he lives in the mountains.
Oh, right.
Maybe he could help us.
Yes, perhaps. What's his name?
What was his name again? Sorry.
Kolinar.
Kolinar.
All right. Well, I suppose yes. Let's go make some introductions. I'll, head over to where he is, and
he didn't know who we were, but do you know who he is? Do you know the name? Is he like famous?
Do I know the name?
Not offhand.
Oh.
I have knowledge of military organizations, but that may not help.
No, he's not a military organization.
He's not a military organization.
I also have knowledge of Scourge history, but it probably seems less likely to apply.
That would be great if that applied.
Oh, he's a horror. We need to go.
That's pretty much where my skills and intelligence gathering is. Is it military? Is it a horror? No, that I have no idea.
Is it a mount?
If it's not a horror and it's not a military, it must not be that bad.
I mean,
it's not a plant, so I'm out.
He's not a creature.
I figured if he was going to plan on traveling and walking, he'd study military organizations and horrors, because that's what he'd assume would be outside the doors.
Yeah, he's not an animal, so it's fine.
We've got knowledge of animal. We've got knowledge of mineral. Do we have anyone who knows about vegetables? Yeah.
I got botany.
Oh, we got a botanist.
Animal, vegetable, or mineral. We've ruled those out. It's fine.
Yeah.
Animal, vegetable, mineral, and military. The four food groups.
I need to go back to Kothar. So, are we talking about holding the wizard a certain way?
You hold him upside down and you shake him.
There are some weapons. They do have some swords among them. Some of them. And the swords do not look like Throlic weaponry.
I look at my troll sword. Really?
Do they look like Theran weaponry?
Even your troll sword, for being manufactured by trolls, still it can be identified as Throlic. Or not Throlic, Barsavian rather, I guess. But yeah, these don't seem to be Maiden Thrall. They're not troll weaponry. They don't seem Theran either, but they do have the 3 swords that you find do share a stylized manufacture.
Well, I've got knowledge military organizations. Does that?
You can attempt that, yes.
Would there be anything like being a weaponsmith, like read something somewhere or some kind of identifying mark to kind of
You
narrow
can
it
make
down?
a half magic test.
Bing.
Half magic with perception, but I'm pretty sure
11.
Maxim. Yeah, even with an 11, you can. These seem to be Iopan made.
Open. That's all the way on the other side of the province.
Yes.
What's I open? Sorry, I don't know the term.
Iopos. It's big city, not really aligned with Thrall. I don't know a ton about it, but yeah, it's way out
by
there.
the wastes. Okay.
Yeah, it's way up there.
I believe there's a book, Iopos' Lair of Deceit, for what that tells you.
Yeah, I think at this point in the timeline, it is suspected, if not known, that Iopos killed King Verilus and framed the Therans in order to cause the conflict between Thrall and Thera.
That might be like a conspiracy theory kind of thing.
Yeah, it's a conspiracy theory. I don't think it's been confirmed yet.
Yeah.
But there are rumors because Thrall and Thera Barsav and Thera are at war at the moment. It's kind of on the down low, but there's rumors that it wasn't Thera that murdered the king. Because right now Nedden is the king. His father was murdered.
Oh, right. All right. Well, that's interesting, but I'm a little more concerned about who the people that killed them were. But anyway, for now, I should just go ahead and introduce ourselves to Kolinar. Maxim, we're Careful Whispers out of the Royal Expeditionary Force out of Thrall, and you are Kolinar?
Kolinar.
Kolinar.
Yes.
And
he offers a hand, for a traditional style arm grasp shake thing.
I will take it happily. And you came out here same reason we did, I hear, investigating the bodies?
Ah, yes. I was informed of this attack early in the morning and got a ride out.
Oh, informed by whom, if I may ask?
And ride out from where?
He kind of considers for a moment. Merchants?
Merchants? There are merchants out here in the Badlands? I suppose there are merchants everywhere.
Yes, any more is not my tale to tell.
You can't tell us where you came from?
Oh. The mountains.
You said you got a ride out, so I'm just wondering where from.
Yes, from the mountains.
Oh, okay.
And you said you're part of the Royal Exploratory Force. I think...
Yes.
I think you might be expected. If I may catch a ride with you, I can point you where to go, I think.
That'd be great.
Can I roll trade routes? Because he mentioned merchants.
Yes, he did. You can do half magic for... Wait, you have a knowledge trade routes?
Yeah, I actually have a skill trade routes.
Yeah, because airship is air routes. not necessarily trade routes. Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll your trade routes. You don't know that merchants commonly come out to the Badlands.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I was
Now, Travar, is this city here, does a lot of airship trade. So maybe somebody in and out of Travar or was flying nearby is possible.
Okay.
All right.
Was there anything else like on the body, like a journal or something else, or was it anything that stood out?
Let's see, would they have a journal?
And would it be in code?
Yeah, I didn't find much when I was looking around it.
Give me awareness rolls. Because Kinsey found the grimoire. So if Kothar's searching, give me an awareness roll.
At 11.
You do find a journal of some sorts. It's not among the bodies, it's among the wreckage, though. It's a small leather bound, probably 6 inches from top to bottom, maybe a quarter of an inch thick, right? Not a very big one, but something small in pocket. It is in code, so the words, you can read the words. The order and presentation of the words don't make any sense. However, there are sketches, and there are among on a full 2-page sketch, there is a somewhat accurate, you think, sketch of the Dragon Mountains area, right? They indicate Death Sea, they indicate the Era Sea over on the other side, and there's kind of a rough outline where the Dragon Mountain should be, and there are 3 different circles in different areas on the mountains. It doesn't say why or what they might represent, but...
Well, it probably does, but not clearly.
Yeah, it may do it, but nothing you can make out.
Unfortunately, the talent to, read and write language does not apply to code.
No, there's also a circle kind of up on the upper edge, kind of somewhere in the Badlands, but that one has been X'd out.
I'll bring it up. I'll bring it over and just kind of show them. Whole thing's in code, so unless any of you have skills in that, there is a map.
Would research be the kind of thing you use to break code, or you need like evidence analysis or something?
Research might, if you had a way, another source of potential ciphers.
Okay, so probably if you could get back to the library and Thrall or something like that, you could try.
You might be able to find other journals that found a similar arrangement of words that somebody might have worked out.
All right.
Do we know of anything like where the circle, like what court, like is there anything like landmarks in the area where things are circled, or you just have parts of you assuming the mountains just points of interest? Yeah,
just points of interest in the mountains. The mountains aren't sketched very well, but there is indication where the rivers are, where they run through the mountains. One of the circles happens to be kind of over here between these 2 rivers. One of them is kind of where the M and the O are, and then one of them is down here under where the D is on your map here.
We could show it to the old man, maybe.
And then the one in the Badlands has been X'd out, as though perhaps they went there already.
Where it was X. Oh no, that's
the Badlands one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Kothar, do you want to show it to the old man? Maybe he understands it.
Yeah, there. I'll show it to him.
He flips through. He doesn't seem to recognize the code, but he gets to the picture. Interesting.
What do you think?
Recognize any of the locations?
Well, no, but they're not. Oh, no, I guess they're not very close at all to where we need to go. But I suppose they could have gotten there if they searched long enough. Curious.
Do you think they were looking for it?
I would assume so.
So where we're going is normally hidden.
Somewhat, yes.
I see. Okay, cool. Hiding place.
May I keep this? I need to show it to somebody, and if they don't need it, I will give it back.
With any information we can get from whatever he gathers from it.
Yes.
Assuming it's not secret or like, obviously, you know.
Obviously, it is secret, but...
You know what I mean.
If it's something that can be shared.
Okay. I think that's agreeable.
Yeah.
And you are taking just to where we need to go. So I think that's fair trade. Let's go.
Yes, I do recall that somebody was expecting somebody from the Royal Exploratory Force. It may be you, or they may be somebody else coming, but...
No, it's probably us.
So he kind of follows you back to your ship and gets on.
Onward!
All right.
And he kind of points you where to go.
Yeah, I'll go back up and keep an eye out for that airship just in case.
You see the airship after a few hours. And you see the airship. The old man is kind of, we need to go this way, and then he stops and a little higher and a little lower at times, and he doesn't use port or starboard or anything like that. He's just that way. And then after a few hours, probably towards mid-afternoon, he kind of points you towards a mountain peak. And as you get closer, he has you start going down further, and you see the airship kind of parked. It's moored at a dock.
And I'm pretty sure that was the one I saw.
You're not sure at all, but you see an airship.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I see an airship.
Yeah, you see an airship. It's a bit bigger. It's much larger than yours. Probably, let me see here.
And I would assume much larger than the one that that was destroyed.
Yes.
Okay. Was ours larger than the one that got destroyed?
No.
Okay.
Your
I'll go ahead
airship.
and ask, in the wreckage or whatever, did we find a firebolt cannon or whatever it is that Maxim has been desperately wanting for all this time?
No.
Oh, clearly not. If they had one, they wouldn't have gotten taken down so easily.
Yes, that's it.
So your
No,
ship...
I was going to laugh because it was smaller than ours, and Maxim would have just been like, "Are you kidding me?"
All right.
Your ship requires
airship?
a crew of 6 and probably has room for another 6, probably 8, right? Your mounts take up some space, but you can have a few other people. The ship you see parked there, the Skyraider can tell you, probably requires a crew of maybe 15 to 20, and probably has room for another 20 passengers and cargo.
So pretty healthy. Okay.
Yeah, so it's bigger than a typical Drakkar or Vedette.
Is it flying any colors at all?
No, not at the moment.
Yeah, look, that might be it.
That
Might
one
be the one I saw.
has a few fire cannons. It has 2 of them.
Does it look like it's been in a fight recently?
Perhaps. There seems to be some people up in the rigging kind of doing sail repair.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll fly down. That might be it. That might be it. That might be the one I saw that we saw fighting the other one.
And Kolinar kind of points you down towards the dock on the other side of that airship.
Okay. Yeah, dock, I guess.
So, Kolinar, was that the one that bought the eye opens?
Ah, yes.
Right.
Yes, they were on their way here, and they were attacked last night.
Oh.
The eye opens attacked them. That was
dumb.
Well, it was kind of a mutual encounter. Presumably, the crew of the ship recognized they were a threat, and conflict ensued. I don't know exactly who fired the first shot.
Okay. Interesting. Well,
and is it a merchant vessel or is it aligned with anyone? Sorry, I'm a little concerned being around an unknown ship that destroyed another airship larger than ours not too long ago.
They are... What's the word? I guess friendly? They are not hostile. Their crew is part of this meeting that you are expected at.
So we're going to meet them anyways.
Right.
That's great.
Okay, well, I guess let's go find out what's going on here.
Yeah. Oh, make sure we bring the object.
Yes.
Yeah, the object is there.
I'll collect it from the pile of Hack's robes where he just vanished and all his stuff collapsed on the ground.
Oh no, Hack will be there for this.
Okay.
His involvement will be minimal.
All right. Well, I guess let's keep an eye out and try to figure out what's going on here.
Yeah, we'll let him. So where do we go from here?
So once you get docked, he ties your ship up. Since yours is a stone ship, there's actually a place for it to stop and rest on an outcropping of some sort, not on the dock itself. Hold on one moment. And he kind of leads you up the dock towards the mountains until you get to a spot where it's almost like a cliff face that the dock ends at. And he walks up to it and he says a few words. Mystical words of some sort, and then places both hands on the wall, the cliff face rather. And a moment later, the cliff face kind of shimmers, and there is stone doors there. And he kind of pulls them open. Inside, please.
Okay.
Right.
It should be fun. Let's go.
Illusions. Lovely. All right, let's head in.
All right, inside is kind of like a nice hall. There's I don't know how to describe it, a wide entry hallway with side chambers on either side, leading in further. One of them looks like it may be a meeting room or a dining hall, perhaps. On the other side, looks like, I guess the best way to describe it would be a war room or planning room. It doesn't look like a library or a study, but it does look like there's places for many people to gather and do presentations of some sort. Right? A couple of the other doors are closed on the way, and then he leads you probably to the third set of doors on the right, and he opens up the door, and he stays outside and motions you inside. And as you get to the door inside, you see a rather large wooden table, rectangular. Inside are several obsidian, kind of on one side of the table. On the other head of the table is a human, kind of an older, middle-aged, kind of salt and pepper hair looking, slightly grizzled in the face. He is sitting at the other head of the table. There are on the far side, let's see, several dwarfs. Yeah, several dwarfs are on the opposite long side of the table, and then there are empty seats on the close side of the long side of the table, presumably for you. And as you walk in, the obsidian at the other head of the table and the human on the... So the human and the obsidians both at the ends of the table stand up. The human speaks. Oh, welcome. You must be... And then he momentarily thinks, Careful Whispers?
Yes, that's us. And Maxim just has like the biggest smile on his face. We got recognized. we are Careful Whispers of His Majesty's Royal Exploratory Force. And
Kinsey just excitedly just jumps up and down. Yes, that's us.
And I'm told we were expected here?
Ah, yes. I was informed that you would be coming, and, well, I will leave their part to them. However, well, I guess introductions are in order. I am Darktooth.
All right, who's writing down all these names, just so we know?
That was the human?
Yes, the human.
Okay.
All right.
I serve Mountain Shadow.
Right, okay. I'm going to cross out human and put Drake in my notes. Very well.
I will be your liaison for this meeting. One of the dwarves also stands up. And I am... That's a horrible name.
That's a horrible name. Darn random name generator.
Yeah, it seems like it would be great, but no.
Your parents must have been very angry with you at the time.
No, they weren't angry. It's just a very ancient family name, and he just got unfortunately unlucky to have to carry it.
I am Bancroft.
Tablet malfunctioned?
Captain of the... Did I thought I named this ship, but I don't see my notes on it. Nope, all right. Captain of the Swift Anchor. And the Obsidian. And I am Amasu, head of the Overland Trading Company, and elder of the Iodia Brotherhood. Welcome.
The Iodia Brotherhood?
Yes.
Okay.
We're in the presence of, like, important people.
Yes.
Right. Well, it's very good to meet you all. Darktooth, Bancroft, Amasu. But I think that we may be a bit underinformed as to the purpose of this meeting. If you could fill us in, that would be most appreciated.
Please be seated.
All right. Yeah, if they got chairs, then go ahead and find some seats.
Kinsey will just pop herself, like, in front of Kothar, because Kothar is tall enough that she won't block his view.
Everybody sits down except Amasu. I have been in contact with Orgasol, and he has named you as someone who might be of use to me in the benefit of my life rock, and indeed Barsave itself. This is regarding why Thrall is trying to collect Theran airships. I cannot speak in great detail, other than to say that several vedettes have been captured, like your own, but of the larger variety. On behalf of the Life Rock Rebellion, I would like to hire you to lead the group that will go and retrieve these airships. Due to the nature of this mission, I have hired transport for you, as taking your own airship might complicate your ability to retrieve the others. As this will require a minimum of 2 weeks, it's hard to say maximum, I will offer you each 3,000 silver, along with a few healing aids. In addition, I've brought a selection of other items and blood charms that you may purchase if you wish at a 20% discount. And for your group, Careful Whispers, during your absence, I will have your ship stocked with 2 weeks of water and rations, and 2 air coins to reimburse you for some of the fuel. I would have brought kernels, but the coins were more travel stable. And he kind of stops for a minute and tilts his head. So, are you interested?
Where exactly would we be getting these airships from?
Yes, you are. Well, I greatly appreciate the offer of rewards. That implies to me that there may be some very significant obstacles between us and these airships, and if you could describe those more to us, that would be very important.
The airships are currently in the Liage jungle.
Oh,
let's
go there anyway. Okay.
Is that his jungle? The Usun.
Yes, and that is why you have been also recommended by somebody else. I believe you have an item among you that may be recognized by Usun and therefore stay his hand. or claws, I suppose.
Oh,
The statuette.
The statuette, yes.
so wait.
How certain are you that it will stay his claws? Pardon me, I'm concerned when you mention wandering into the domain of a great dragon without permission.
Well, if you hold it directly in front of your chest, I think it might stop a claw.
I have been informed that well, I can't be 100% certain, but I am fairly certain, as I have been informed that Usun probably will not wish to anger the creator of that statue.
You keep giving me answers that cause me to have more questions.
Yes, the statue, unfortunately, I do not know much about it, but then he kind of looks over at Darktooth. I believe Darktooth can tell you more about that.
Yes, please.
Or do you mean in private?
Yes, in private.
Ah, very well.
Okay. All right. Okay, so we know where we're going. I can see why it's dangerous now.
How did Theran vedettes become entangled in the Liage jungle?
I believe that is also Darktooth's to tell. Or Mountain Shadow if he makes an appearance.
And would we expect anyone to be guarding these airships and preventing us from reaching them, besides, of course, the jungle itself?
That I do not know. If all goes well, they should be handed over to you.
As in a trade of some sort?
No, as in they are being prepared to be retrieved.
Oh,
so
in a sense,
if all goes well, they should be relinquished to your command. And also, Captain Bancroft here will be delivering several other dwarves to help man them.
Oh, that was going to be my other question, because there's not that many of us. How many airships are we looking at?
I believe no less than 3. I do not know exactly how many.
Okay.
Right. Well, the recompense seems appropriate, especially considering the importance of this mission for Thrall and the province of Barsave. Assuming that Darktooth can provide us with the details we need to ensure that this goes well, I see. This sounds acceptable to me.
I have been informed by Orgasol also that as an official Throlic mission, you will be paid your normal salary as well for this.
Wait, we're getting paid a normal salary?
Yeah, you get 100 silver pieces like a week or something like that.
Huh.
We're just not
for official missions.
Yeah, we just haven't done official. We haven't ever done any official missions.
No, you did in the beginning.
We did one.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You want to know which one?
Opening up
I point at the airship.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That was an official mission, remember?
Okay. So, yeah. So that'll add like an extra 200 or something on top of the 3,000 we're getting paid. You know, we're not going to turn it down.
I think it's
we would have held out for an airship with a fire cannon on it.
I think it's actually 100 silver pieces a day, but only unofficial, so some travel time is not included usually, but this one probably will.
100 a day. Damn, that's pretty good. All right. Well, anyway, I don't have ranks in haggle, so I feel like trying to roll that would probably cause more harm than good. So
I'll try.
But yeah. I mean, it sounds like they're offering a pretty significant amount of money, and this is an important.
Get that one back.
Are we talking privately now? Sorry.
Not yet.
Okay.
Let's see. Haggle is opposed.
It is, yes. You roll contested haggle, and every success is some amount of. Or is it? No, you just roll it against their social defense, and they roll it against your social defense. And then each success is amount of change in the end result.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, yeah, you don't beat his social defense.
I didn't think so.
He
haggle,
does
he
not
doesn't
wish
miss.
to haggle the offer in his favor.
He has decided to take mercy on us today.
Yeah, he's not going to lower what he offers you.
Yeah, he
All right.
just kind of looks at this as Greg like, really?
Okay.
Really?
But I would like to roll conversation. But I would like to roll conversation just to improve his attitude towards us, because I wanted to remember us as positively as possible, especially after we get this done for him.
Would you like me to assist you?
How does assisting on things like this work?
There
I don't
isn't
even know
really.
if you can.
Okay.
Yeah, I only have a conversation of step 7.
Anyway. Yeah, well, I mean, we're already getting paid, but this is someone important, and I want him to walk away from this thinking that Careful Whispers, they're good people. We should continue to respect them.
No, we're very, very good people. We're a bunch of morons, but we're very good people.
They have you want them to have faith that we will succeed.
Yes, I want them to have faith that well, okay, not necessarily that we'll succeed against all odds, because that's we're going into Liage jungle and hoping Asun won't kill us. This isn't really a matter of faith in us. But I just want to get the good name of Careful Whispers out there. I like fame and fortune.
So they know what to put on our tombstone.
Exactly.
I
want some very flattering descriptions on our tombstones.
Here is where they died. One of them
I'm just doing
beaten to death by a one-legged drake.
Yep. So yeah, I'm just rolling conversation to improve his attitude towards us, and then hopefully we can talk with the Darktooth and get more information about how exactly Asun isn't going to eat us. That would be very nice to know.
So after this, he kind of brings out, or he motions to one of the Obsidian that are with him sitting at the table, and one gets up and walks to a side of the room and picks up a chest and brings it over to the table, your guys' side of the table, and sets it down and opens it. And inside are, let's see, I think silver.
Just thousands of spiders.
Yeah, thousands of spiders. Let's see, silver is 1/4 of an ounce, so 4 to an ounce. 3,000 is going to be a lot. So there's I want to say each there are 6 pouches, right? One for each of you. Inside each pouch will be a mix of earth and water coins. Right, 30 of them would be 3,000. So there's 25 earth and or water coins, and then 500 silver. No, 500 silver each.
Okay.
So it's still heavy, right? It's still a lot of coinage. It's a rather big chest. This is an obsidian-sized chest. Also inside each, they're basically compartmentalized, right? There's 6 different partitions. Each one has a pouch of money, as well as 3 potions and 2 poultices. And they are labeled. Each person will have 1 healing potion, 2 booster potions, and 2 Helix poultices as well.
Okay, so which way to Six Flags Whitewater? I have some water coins to use. Ha ha ha.
Helix's pulses, those are the ones for poison, right?
Yes.
Ah, I see. That's gonna be a problem with Leah's jungle, isn't it?
We're going into a jungle, so possibly.
But after he sets it down, the door is opened again, and Kolinar comes in. Dinner is served. If you will follow me, and he looks at the obsidian and the dwarves. And Darktooth remains sitting there.
Oh, that's the one we needed to talk to privately.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. But we stay.
Let's see. The statuette is known to rank 5.
Oh, do we have it till rank 5? We only have rank 3. Oh, no, there it is. Thread rank 5. Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
rank 5. I don't think it's woven to rank 5 yet because you don't know the mountains.
Right.
So Darktooth looks at it. And then basically he does a nice examination of it. And then he sets it down. The creator of this statuette was none other than Mountain Shadow.
Oh.
I believe you wish to know where it was created as well. It was created in here. Let's see, is there an actual... I don't know if there's an individually named mountain in the Dragon Mountains, but he gives you one.
Okay. Mount so-and-so. Got
the
it.
orichalcum was mined from, yes, Mount so-and-so. It's old spelling, old Theran spelling. S-E-A-U-X and S.
And the material?
It is orichalcum.
Oh, yeah, we already knew.
Yeah, you don't need to know the material. You know that. You just needed to know where
it says ore. I see. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
From which the material used to create. So Mount so-and-so from mine so-and-so, you know. So
Gotcha.
Now up to rank 5. Let me edit these so that they can be performed next time. If I may ask, where did you find this? I believe this has been missing since before the Scourge.
This was in Kerbasita. I'm not sure how it ended up in a Theran research care.
That is very troubling.
Yeah, there was a bunch of there was a horror involved and a whole bunch of other things. It was kind of messy.
Well, it was originally created for a servant to assist them in their tasks. I believe that servant is now dead, so I don't think Mountain Shadow will mind you keeping it, especially since it should help you in your upcoming tasks. Usun will know that it was created by Mountain Shadow, and that while he may question your acquisition of it, I believe you can convince him that you are on official business. If you meet him at all.
So if we meet him, we have to just convince him that this is the business we're like official and stuff.
Yes.
And
now, mind you, Usun often will eat first and not bother asking questions. So you must be cunning if you do meet him.
Okay. Yeah, we could do that. As I look at Max. Right, we got that.
Looking amongst us. Oh, this is going to go well.
I have faith in you. Usun knows that we will be sending people to pick up the airships.
Oh, good. Okay. So in some sense, we are expected.
Yes, well, somebody is expected. So showing up with on official business with this statuette should make it a little easier to convince him that you are there officially. Now, he still may make some trouble for you, but I don't think he will kill you outright.
Right.
Good to know. Okay. I like this plan. It's good. It's a good plan.
And if he does happen to kill you outright, I'm sure Mountain Shadow will have something to say about it.
I mean, that's...
I would prefer him have something to say about before it happens.
I mean, good to
maybe
know that...
too much, though.
that, you know, he'll have a stern talking to by Mountain Shadow if he kills us. Good to know. Okay. All right. Yeah, I like this plan. What do you think, Maxim? Sounds good?
Yeah. We can do this.
We absolutely have this. Absolutely.
I'm just going to check. How many of us can ride your mount at the same time?
Oh, 2, if you count Kinsey. But she's got her own mount now.
Yeah.
How many can be dragged behind your mount?
Glances at the Disgrang, who's about the size of Zinda, and the Obsidian, just like No. If you want a horse or maybe a glances at Kotharian, a Thundra
your
beast.
mount's going to do okay.
Be a Thundra beast, but the airship might have trouble with that one.
Yeah, maybe.
The airship.
You think we're going into a jungle with an airship?
The airship is my mount.
We are actually going into the jungle, or at least partway with the airship, and then walking, I assume, the rest of the way?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to point out, it is stone, so, the trees might get out of the way, but eventually we're going to get deep enough in that jungle where those trees are going to go, ha 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 ha.
Bancroft will land you at the edge of the jungle, and you will lead. The dwarves may stay outside if you wish, but it might be helpful if you lead some of them inside. The nature of the airships. They are Theran airships. Normally they require a life force to power. One of the reasons Usun has them is that he was modifying them. He managed to acquire a power source, or several, and fitted this power source onto these airships so that they no longer drain the life of their crew.
Well, that's good. Is that common for Theran airships?
That they drain the life of their crew? Yes.
Did ours do that?
Yours takes strain to power, yes.
Oh, I see. The strain. Okay. I see.
Technically, almost all strain is blood magic, so you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Now
Therans are notorious for, having slaves power the crew until they die, and then they just get more slaves.
So, how many people would we need, at least skeleton-wise, just to kind of get it out of the jungle on each ship?
I don't know for sure, but I would assume that they do not need their full complement. A pilot, a few people to handle miscellaneous tasks associated with operation, but if they are the full-size vedettes, they should not need a full-size crew.
These are bigger than our airship that we're taking, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so we're still looking at least 5 to 6 people, if even on a skeleton crew, or we're talking closer to 10.
5 or 6 should do it, I would think.
Okay.
At least basic operation.
Okay.
Now, we are far away here from the Liage jungle. So where you go once you pick them up is up to you. You will probably have to come back here for your ship at some point.
Yeah.
But you will be closer to Thrall than to, I believe, anyway.
Not that much different. Well, depending on which direction we go.
Yeah, so like a day or two closer, so not much closer.
Yeah, so I was like, it's like, Plus, we're trying to kind of keep it out of as many of these. They've already seen ours, but
yeah.
The idea is, I think it might be better to come down this way because, eventually we're going up north with these, right?
Yes.
Right. So the further, the more we keep it away from prying eyes, the closer to the north, the better, I think. So I think it's best to come back down here.
That would probably better, yes. Also, coming down here would allow you to pick up Omasu and his complement of Obsidian as well, because they will wish to travel with you.
Sounds okay.
Once you get to Thrall, you will be briefed on the next stage of the mission.
Lovely. So, we're going to be escorting a group of air sailors through the Liage jungle?
Yes.
Is that... All right. Well... Yeah, I suppose it'll be difficult, but I think we can probably handle that, as long as the landlord is willing to let us through.
Yep, we got this. I like it. I really like this plan.
Let's
do it.
This deal is very fair, and I'm happy to be a part of it.
You don't.
All right.
Oh.
What could go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. All right.
All right. When do we leave?
I'm pretty sure he's covered pretty well everything that could possibly go wrong.
We could be killed by a Soon, or we could be killed by a Soon, or we could be just die of the jungle, or we could be killed by a Soon.
Or a Soon's men.
No, we could be wounded by a Soon and then killed by the jungle.
While Bancroft is in command of his ship, you are in command of this mission, so you decide when you leave.
Just checking like on preparedness. Is he prepared to leave at any time then?
He is on standby waiting for your orders.
Oh.
Very well then.
So basically, if you need some training time or resting time or time to forge weapons, you can probably wait a week or two.
I don't know if we need that much, but I don't know. How much time does it take you to forge a weapon?
A week.
Does it? We
Yep.
could wait a week. Yeah, because it'd be useful to have you like actually being able to use your skill, right? And we could do some training as well in that week, and then head off.
All right. Yeah. And I don't. Does Kothar? Does he qualifies for that knack that lets you forge things faster now, right? Like it just needs weapon forge weapon 5 for that, doesn't it?
I'm at 3.
Oh, forge weapon isn't one of the ones you've been using to circle up.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, you could.
It was not one of the talents that really came into play for a while.
Yeah.
So it kind of got pushed off.
You could push it up to 4 now, and then not 5 though. Obviously, I guess you could, but that's waiting a little longer. So that's up to you. I don't know.
It takes like 5 days or like a week to learn a knack, assuming there's someone here to teach it, or however that works.
Yes, the minimum talent rank is how many days it takes.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, you could still rank it up once at least, and then work on the weapon forging after that.
Although, yeah, it would probably be a very good idea for you to get one forging done on your own weapon as soon as possible, just because you have that talent, that ability now.
Right.
Otherwise, the only thing I'd like to do, because right now, so far we haven't been able to figure out anything with the spear, and it's kind of being held back by that too.
Because you really wanted to use the spear.
Yeah. It's the.
Oh, could we get help with the spear this week?
Are you discussing it right now?
I suppose, yeah.
Omasu is a troubadour. He may have heard about your spear.
Ooh.
Would like to ask about aggression, because one of the things I need to know is the enemy that
The
you
horror
swore to kill with it.
The horror.
Yeah, the horror.
Yeah, that would be great if he could. That would be really helpful for us.
Yeah, the owner must learn the name of the horror that Tazane swore to kill with the sword.
But then, yeah, otherwise I would raise it up and then attempt a forging on it too while we're here, since if we have the time.
All right, let's see here.
It's great. My armor, we're going exactly where we need to go for it, so I don't need to worry about that one.
I actually have to see how many things I have threaded. Oh, good. That maxed me out. Okay. I can actually thread to it.
All right. So for this mission, obviously Omasu is willing to help. He can do item history. It'll take a week, but he can do probably up to 4 items.
Oh,
Okay, I was going to say, if it's just one item, then we'll let somebody else go, because I learned a lot about aggression lately. So.
No, item history, he basically has to handle it for an hour a day for the week, each day for the week.
Ooh, does that mean you're going to need 2 weeks for the spear, or are you going to
No.
Because he can forge it on the times that he's not.
He's not forging it, he's doing item history on him.
No, I'm talking about, sorry.
Somebody else will forge.
I'm talking about Kothar, because he wanted to, I guess, forging the spear, right? That's what you were hoping for, right?
Mm-hmm.
Could you still do it without knowing anything about it, or do you have to know something about it?
No, he can still forge it.
Okay.
He can forge mundane weapons, and right now the spear acts as mundane until the first thread is attached, so.
Yeah, okay. So he just needs an hour with it, and between that he can still forge it, right?
Yeah.
And I just need key knowledge is the only thing holding me back from threading to it.
Right. So you could thread to it once he actually gets done with it, but that's easy. So
yeah,
that's the easy part. Okay, cool. So the week is still okay then.
Don't you have the first item on the spear? Oh yeah, you need to learn the name of it.
Yeah, the name. I need to learn the name of the spear and the name of the creator. That's all I'm at right now. And so far, the research has turned up blank.
Oh, you were really, really terrible on this spear, weren't you?
Uh-huh.
Yes, he may also be able to help you figure that out too. So
Otherwise,
yeah, he can do up to 4 items.
Okay.
He can do item history or research for key knowledge aspects. So with this,
can this spear count as 2 basically then in that case?
yes.
Because he could do them at the same time roughly?
Yes.
Okay.
Otherwise, the only thing I would suggest too, if picking an item, is either one that we don't know a whole lot about, or one that would be kind of difficult to learn something about.
Yeah. So which? Let's see. What else do we not know enough about?
Spear, the crystal armor, I think are our 2 lowest.
The armor.
Yeah, the armor coat I was wearing. I always seem to roll the worst on items that are meant for me. Otherwise, I think most of the other ones are like around somewhere between 4 and 6.
Yeah, the plate armor is up there, poison ivy's up there, boots are up there, the heart-shaped amulet, Heart of Fortune has 8 ranks, it's only known up to 5.
The boots we could potentially figure out in the jungle, because that'd be another location of looking at, animals.
Oh, true. Yeah, we would learn more animals out of the jungle, so it's potential. Mm-hmm.
Aggression, you know all of the ranks for the key knowledge, you just don't know the answers yet.
What about the? Oh no, the wand we don't. Wait, we have a wand for an elementalist, or from the elementalist, right?
Where's that?
So.
Still on the list. It says thread wand from elementalist, or did we get rid of this thing?
I believe you got rid of it, but I don't know.
Because it was an elementalist, and we don't have one, so.
Well, no,
the wand can be used by any magician.
Yeah, I think Hack has it.
I think Hack does have this, and it doesn't look like we have much for it, do we? Unless it's just not updated.
It's up to. Looks like it's up to 5. Which was where I was at the time. I've only recently boosted it up to 6.
Yeah, but I don't know if Hack has woven anything to it yet. So knowing up to 5 about that is easy. It's 8.
Yeah.
It's probably not going to be too difficult to get more. The hardest things are Vena's armor, the statuette, the Heart of Fortune.
Heart of Fortune's at 6 already.
Yeah, Crystal Sphere, Mystic Defense is 14, but only 2 things are known. So that's going to be one of the items. And Research, so that's 2 of the items.
Mm-hmm. Vena's armor, we know what we need, right? But we just don't know the stuff, correct? So that's just going to be research, right?
There's still a rank or 2 that is not known either.
Okay.
But right now, that is the most difficult item in the group, I think.
Mm-hmm. So that might be useful to have this person
leather
try on.
I wear hasn't.
Do what?
We don't have a lot of the. I think I know the name, but I don't think we have learned the creator's name.
Oh, for the hardened leather armor?
Yeah.
Yeah, the hardened leather armor, you know.
I know the name because
it
I have
came
it read.
from.
And Kinsey was actually, I think we learned the creator's name because Kinsey was trying to figure out what type of animal supply.
Yeah.
Right. I did not make the roll for the type of animal, though. That's what we would need for that, right? I would have to explore more and find more animals, basically.
Hey, we're going to a jungle.
Yep, that's kind of my thinking too.
Also, we're on a different type of mountain range. You might want to look around.
I planned on it in this week to do some exploring in the mountains to get a feel for the different animals in the mountains.
Because I think I'm going to be threading. Do I have enough to actually thread aggression?
I made sure to raise mine up enough to match where my boots are at as soon as we figure out that little bottleneck.
All right, so let's figure out what we're giving them, right? So we're doing the spear, and that's 2. So we need 2 more. What do you want to? What do you think is the most important? And I'm gonna give it to Kothar since he's working with them.
I'd throw in the crystal armor too, just because it's also one of the lowest ones. Figuring out what it is.
Okay. So get 1 more.
Trying to go through with what we have.
The only other thing that I can think of is, we're doing the spear
and the crystal armor so far.
The crystal armor.
So we need 1 more.
As I said, I mean, do we need the creator's name for the hardened leather, or do we have that?
We must have it because I was trying to get the 5th one.
Well, no, you don't know the creator's name.
Oh,
that wouldn't stop you. You know that you need to know the creator's name.
Okay.
Right.
So.
Okay. So even if I learn the rank 5 ahead of time, but we just can't use it until after.
Yeah, I will say you can get the creator's name easily enough for this.
Well, the other thing was I was like, he can work on troll sword aggression and figure out, who it was. Was it Thane? Was Thane was trying to kill the horror's name?
What rank do you have the aggression up to already?
I only have it ranked 2, but with aggression, I have rank 5 in thread weaving, so I could get to.
You could get it up higher, you're saying, right? But right now you only have it at rank 2 anyways.
Yeah, because like rank 3, I was like, oh yeah, I'll do rank 3, and then I keep forgetting because I do all the other training, and then rank 4.
Oh man, you get you get Tiger Spring for rank 4. That's nice.
Well, I get 1 rank in it. I think I have to have Tiger Spring, right, Joe? Or
no, you can use it at rank 1, but if you don't know it yourself, you can't spend karma on it.
Right, and then actually the one I really want to go for is because I actually have enough thread weaving to get to it. Is I want to get to the weight decrease on.
That's the rank 5 one, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I mind you, I'll love to have Tiger Spring. I'll love it when I can.
Oh yeah, you can't spend karma on Tiger Spring anyway, so basically it'll add +1.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what was that, Joe?
Tonight, you basically with 1 rank of Tiger Spring add 1 to your initiative for 1 strain.
Yeah.
So it'll be better if you know more because it's costs 1 strain regardless. But yeah, it's still a +1 to initiative.
Okay. All right. Is there, besides aggression, is there another one that we would really, really like, or no?
Nothing is coming to mind really.
Okay, we could do aggression then.
I mean, the only other thing I could think of is if we. The thing of it is I don't want to talk for Hank because he's not here, but I know he wanted to get that wand up.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned the wand. Because but you said the wand shouldn't be that hard, right? Or is it a low DC or
Right, it's not that hard to learn the details of.
Okay.
Yeah, all I can think now is Kozar staring at the end of it. It's like, this is figured out. Here you go.
All right.
Most of the other ones we hit my maximum anyway, and so it'd be mostly researching.
Right. So aggression would be the hard one. So yeah, I guess give her aggression, and we'll deal with that.
Well, we want to do aggression, the crystal armor, and the crystal spear, right?
Yep.
Yep.
The spear's taking up 2 spots.
Yeah, the spear takes up 2 spots. Mm-hmm.
And that would be 4 items, so we're done.
Yep. And we have a week of training and things like that if we want them, correct?
Yeah. Now I can.
Yeah, because this is going to take a week, so yeah, you have a week of training.
Okay, cool.
I can thread aggression up to rank 3 even while it's being studied, correct?
Yeah, he doesn't have to have it the whole day to study it.
Yeah. Because it's +1 to wind catcher. That's fun too.
So just to give an idea of how the week's basically going to go, there's obviously I want to raise the forging up at least once. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to 5. You think, or
does the forging the weapon stuff take would that take all of his training time? Would he be able to train?
It's
forging is 8 hours a day, so it'll take up training time for 1 talent slot. You would still have 8 hours for another talent.
Right. So you could do 1 talent a day instead of 2, basically, right?
And then the other thing is we talked about the raising the attribute. How does that go into play when you're doing stuff too?
So that is dedicated time. You need a number of days equal to your current attribute step. So probably in the 6-day range, but you can't train or do anything else during that time.
Oh, it's literally nothing but that.
Yeah, it's dedicated for that.
Oof. Ouch.
When does the roll of forging take place? Will that take place at the end of the?
At the end of the week, yeah.
Okay.
I have a question. How long is it going to take us to get to the jungle from here?
It is. Hold on. I need to do this entry real quick.
Okay. Here. Well, actually, you can answer my question. If there's
you can measure.
Time,
so
if there's enough time, you can just answer this question. If there's enough time, would we be able to dedicate that time on the ship on the way there to up an ability score?
No.
Okay.
No, you actually probably need space and people around to assist you because you do have to pay money too.
Oh, okay.
It's not detailed assistance, but you are still training stuff, and a ship doesn't really give you room. There's going to be a whole bunch of people crammed around there, so.
Okay. Just checking. But we could potentially do just talent training on the
Talents
ship.
On the ship, yeah.
So you could choose, but not your. Could he do the forging on the ship as well, or no?
No, he needs a forge.
Okay, so you would have to do the forging and the talent now, yeah.
Otherwise, I could potentially with the new ability thing I think I picked up, but that would also, or no, I don't have that yet. That one's next circle. I get that. I get I can conjure a forge or something, but at
no, you can do that at 5th circle, but you still have to have space and access to fire and stuff, which you don't want to do on a wooden ship.
Right. Not.
right, because we're not using our ship.
Right.
Yeah, let's not burn down a nice guy's ship.
Yeah.
I have a bit of an obscure question. So knacks, normally you need a teacher, someone to teach you the knack. But there are some knacks you can take multiple times. Would I need a teacher for each time I learn the knack? Or can I just, teach it to myself again if I already know it?
Which knack? Is it a knack that is like a different aspect each time you learn it?
It's enhance animal companions form. I need to take it once for each animal companion that I enhance with it. So like I've gotten that to change Zinda so that she can see astral space. And theoretically, I could do something. I was just thinking I could do that to Misty as well. Give her some kind of special ability, but I just wanted to.
Yeah, that you could probably, since you've already been taught it, you could probably teach yourself per se,
or just do the same thing I already know, just with a different animal companion.
Yeah, if it was not to get into detail, but like for instance, this knack applies to say swords, right? And then the same knack can be chosen again for bows. I would say you'd probably need somebody else to teach you the bow aspect. Right, if it's a different aspect, but since it's the same thing just on a different creature, the technique is probably the same.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Joe, I think we talked about this last time when we were doing the Drayman circling up, and I think I chose Sprint because I was like, I need to increase my movement rate because everybody else around me is so damn faster.
Mm-hmm.
Did I make a bad choice? Should I have done Tiger?
I don't know.
I mean, Tiger Spring increases your initiative. Sprint increases your movement rate.
Yeah. They're different things.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to figure out because I'm looking at just as the cost effectiveness, like Sprint goes off of just rank.
Right. Tiger Spring is just rank 2. Sprint adds to how far you can move. Tiger Spring gives you a chance at going faster. Initiative-wise, not distance-wise. So they're different things.
Yeah, that's the other reason why I'm like not 100% behind Tiger Spring, because I'm just like, I don't want to be the first one going.
I do.
I mean, if you don't necessarily need Tiger Spring. Like, as you can see, I have completely invalidated my initiative, and I can still do things. But the thing is, like, if you go first, then you can always choose to go later. But if you go last, you don't have the choice to go first. It's kind of the thing there.
Yeah, and as far as Sky Raiders, I mean, it's helpful to go faster for Battle Shout because you are giving people penalties on their tests. So if you go before them, then you are directly affecting their immediate ability to do things against you. Right, going last, it lasts until the next turn, so in theory, it affects them next turn. But Sky Raiders don't, at least not in the first 8 circles, get anything like Air Dance or Cobra Strike where if you go so much faster than somebody, you get extra attacks.
Right. Which, when I get to that circle level, then I could choose Tiger Spring, since it is in the list. It's just on the lower end.
Yeah, you can take it at a higher level, at a higher cost once you're at a higher circle, yes. I mean, generally it's not optimal because the higher tiers are going to have talents that are probably more useful to you then.
Yeah. As I said, it's one of those things that I was trying to figure, because I was like, did I just make a mistake?
Yeah. So Sky Raiders get Air Dance as an option at 9th circle. You can start taking Air Dance. And what Air Dance is it also adds to your initiative. So however many ranks you have in Air Dance, you can add to your initiative. Since it's it replaces your initiative. And it's usually rank plus dex. So if you have a 5 and 6 dex, you're rolling step 11. Since it replaces your initiative roll, you can spend karma on Air Dance. So Tiger Spring will benefit Air Dance, but it's not required. And what Air Dance is like Cobra Strike. If you beat your target by 10 or more in initiative, then you get your attack, and then immediately after their action, you can attack them again.
Well, the thing of it is like you were saying, it was going to take 6 days of training to up an attribute, and I was thinking about upping charisma because that's what Battle Bellow and Battle Shout go off of.
Mm-hmm.
So that increases my step, which increases my chance of beating somebody's highest social.
Yeah, in the case of, let's see, Kothar is going to be forging his own weapon, so he can't train an attribute during this time. But anybody that's not doing anything can raise an attribute at this time.
Yeah. Although
and
remember,
we
you
still have
you
1
need
day
to-
for skills.
You may need to train an attribute more than once to actually get it to a step increase, because not every increase the value increases the step.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right. Let's see. The 15th is when you had this meeting. We're going to jump a week, so that's going to be the 22nd.
So is it kind of like D&D where, when you get to 17, you go up to plus... What was it? No, I'm sorry.
It's kind of like, a 16 is a +3, and 18 is a +4. And so, while you have a 16, getting +1 to that attribute does literally nothing. And getting +2, well, that's really useful.
Actually, I'm at a 15 on charisma, so if I go up, I'll go up to 16, which would put
that
me
will
at
be
+3.
very useful.
Yeah.
Oh man, you got more charisma than me.
All right, let's see. Amasu's item histories are done on that day.
The funny thing is the way I built my character, 15, 14, 15, 13, 12, 15. So I actually have 3 15s, 1 in Dex, 1 in Toughness, and 1 in Charisma.
All right.
And I'd have to have Strength twice to get up to that next step on Strength.
Between the spear, the armor, and what was the third item?
Aggression.
Type the order that they are going to be item historied in, please.
Let the spear and the armor go first, because as I said, I got plenty of info on aggression. It can go last.
Yeah, I guess the spear first.
Was aggression being item history, or is that research?
Research.
Okay.
That would have to be research, because you know nothing about things.
Oh, yeah, so research. So yeah, the item history, spear and armor. Yep. Choose which order.
Guess spear first, then armor.
Spear first.
Oh, Kinsey. One thing I was thinking of doing, I could modify Misty to be Earth Elemental aspected, which would make her slightly slower, -2 movement rate, but would also give her a burrow speed, which, if our plans for her often involved her hiding, that seems like it could be very useful.
Oh, I see. Hiding underneath the dirt while So wait, it could fly me in. I could jump off of it and then just go right into the dirt.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you can't burrow while you're riding it, but
right.
But yeah.
What's its speed right now?
16. So that would reduce it to 14. And then it would get a burrow speed at it would be I think it would only be 2 yards around or something like that. But 2 yards through earth or stone is plenty, usually.
Yeah. What's my speed? I don't even know my speed. Where's my speed?
16 while you're flying.
Oh, it is 16. Okay. So we fly roughly at the same rate, anyways. So
yeah.
So it'll be a little slower, but you know what?
Yeah,
okay. I like it.
You said spear first for item history?
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Those are for research.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Well, he got 1 item on the spear. So he goes up to rank 3. All right, rank 3. Thread rank 3, key knowledge. The owner must learn the name of the troll Sky Raider for whom the spear was created. The effect is it becomes damage step 8.
This is a spear with some history.
Let's see, and you did not know the name of the spear, right?
Did not know. I don't know anything about it.
Okay.
More maker.
So at the end of the week, you do know the name of the spear. The name of the spear, Masu tells you, because he has done some research and knows some history, and this one is called the Eviscerator.
Oh.
That sounds really cool.
Let's see, did I did not. The name of the creator of the spear happens to be the same person that created aggression.
Wow.
That's
So the troll family that created this aggression for the Zane created your spear. Great.
Where did we find the spear again? Oh, right, that was in like the pile of weapons or pile of trash in that one building in the care.
Oh, wait a minute. That's right. The spear was in the care. It can't be
Yeah, I
the
was
same
about to say.
person.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That would be
I'm
awfully
thinking
weird.
it came from outside. Okay.
I thought we were about to get hit with so the horror that Thazane needed to kill was that horror that got away from us from the damn cairn.
Oh, it could be.
that would be kind of cool, actually.
Uh-huh.
I'd be like, okay, I gotta go find somebody. I'll be back, guys.
We just need to know its name. We don't have to go kill it.
Yeah, there is a chance it might already be dead.
All right. So the creator of the spear was Grandrere.
Can you type that out? Because I would butcher that completely.
Yeah, I'm editing the text document.
Well, actually, that would also explain why in the hell he focused on me so damn hard. He whacked the hell out of me.
And the first owner, let's see, for the spear I rolled a 28. So yeah, he can get up to rank 3 too. He knows the name of the troll Sky Raider that it was created for.
So it was created for an actual troll, not a human wanting to be a troll. Or raised by trolls.
Right, this one was an actual troll. It was created for a troll sky raider named Vimzo the Ram. He had horns that were shaped, that curled around like a ram's horns, and he actually had them, had a helmet that had like an iron cap, not a cap exactly, but for his horns, so that he could then ram people and headbutt them with his horns.
I like his moxie.
And then for aggressions research, I rolled a 37.
Nice.
Alright, let's see here. You know who created the sword. You don't know the name of the horror. So the name of the horror that Tazane swore to kill with the sword is a horror named the Roaming Daughter.
Interesting.
Actually stole aggression's engagement ring. Thane was going to marry aggression.
Let's see, unless I already have a name that I don't have to look up. Oh, no, I already named the horror.
Steve.
It was, Tharokir.
So great, now I just gotta wander around and ask every horror, is your name Tharokir? You killed my sword's owner. Prepare to die.
Alright. Tharokir. It was called the Roaming Daughter by people, but its name was actually Tharokir.
That's...
Alright, so that's over a week.
Mm.
And then the armor.
Yeah, the armor, right? Did you roll on it?
Did I roll on it? No, I didn't. I rolled on the spear. Okay. For the armor. see, its defense is 14. Roll better.
What are the odds of that?
Wow, double ones. Ouch.
I'm going to do something unknown to anybody. I think I can do this. Let me make sure.
Doing that, I'm gonna figure out how much stuff costs.
Oh, so nice. You got the spear all the way up to rank 3 and all the information on it. Nothing too fancy, just step, but nice. Damage level 8, step level 8. That's not bad.
That's equal to the troll axe I'm using.
Okay.
All right. This is within line of sight, so this power will work. Okay.
Okay, good. That's within the cost.
Can you use a fancy ability?
Yes. There happens to be a dragon around that uses Disrupt Fate.
What?
Excuse me?
If successful, the target must immediately repeat the most recent test made. The new result stands.
There you go. You got this.
I gotta do some math now.
Okay.
Well, it's not great, but it at least does one more step.
There's a dragon wandering around. It's okay.
Well, yeah, there's a dragon wandering around. You're in its lair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he was trying to make that perfect bag of popcorn. Didn't cook it quite right, so he just re-rolled fate on it.
It's that one rule from Shadowrun, the one that everyone's supposed to follow and never does.
Well, see, that makes sense. Because Dunkelzahn bequeathed a bunch of money to the person that created Jiffy Pop. Because bags of popcorn suck. And that happens to be whose lair you're in.
Which is why he'll have a very strong talking to whoever eats us. What is this, Mountain Shadow?
Yeah, so thread rank 4, there is no knowledge that needs to be learned, but you can get it to physical armor 7.
Ooh. Not bad.
Good thing I have legend points to do all the things I need to do right now.
Yeah, I know, right?
All right. So we have some stuff.
You have some stuff.
Wait, hold on.
Has everyone marked down their booster potions and healing potions and Calyx's pulses, or should I just add those to the party stash of healing
Put them
items?
in the party stash for the moment.
All right.
And
It's not like my character's carrying them around.
because you're in the lair of the dragon that created the statuette, I'm going to fill out those knowledges as well.
Ooh, nice. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we should be able to get all the information off a statuette that he made.
Yep. Let's see, up to rank 5 is what you know. At rank 6, it becomes an enhanced matrix of a rank equal to the thread rank. At rank 7, the deed, the owner must bind the statue to part of his, their pattern that holds their spellcasting abilities. It takes an hour-long ritual requiring a successful thread weaving 16 test. Completing the ritual causes 1 point of blood magic damage that can only be healed a year and a day after they no longer have a thread. The effect is they get a +1 bonus to their karma step when using karma to enhance spellcasting, effect, or thread weaving tests. And rank 8, they get +2 to spellcasting and thread weaving tests.
Okay.
Well then.
So that's going to be complicated.
That's, that's for a spellcaster to figure out. It's all good.
Yep.
You can just probably send him a note that he might want to read ahead of time just so he understands it.
Yeah, I'm going to. I know last time he missed, he was watching, but he doesn't seem to be at the moment.
All right. Well. All right. So we get the week of training. I don't think there's any physical stat I want to boost because all of mine are two-way. So the only one I could would be the toughness because it actually boosts other things without necessarily boosting the step. But
well, you have the opportunity. Oh yeah, there's a cost involved too.
Yeah. I mean, we should largely have the money for it, but.
Well, yeah, you were paid in advance for this mission, so you should.
Yeah.
You guys all have your own money written down, right? For the 3,000 silver.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh yeah. Let me add that before I forget.
Yeah, training cost each day, so for 7 days, 10 times your attribute step.
So going from 15 to 16 would be, 15 to 16 would be 160?
No, that's your value, not your step. What's your current attribute step?
Hell if I know.
Oh wait, what now?
With charisma at 6.
So it cost you 60 per day, so 420 total.
Okay, and that's for 6 days, right?
7 days.
Oh, all 7 days. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Number of days you want to put it at, right? That's the number of days.
A number of days. It takes 7 days. It takes a week. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay.
Never mind. You're right. It's the number of days equal to your current step. So 6 days.
Oh, current step. Okay.
6 days, 60 apiece, 360 total. I forgot. The weeks were for item history and stuff, not the attribute training.
Right, which means I'd have time to up a skill still. Or 2 skills.
Plus, we could do one on the ride over, right? Basically, roughly. One per day on the ride over.
Talents, yes.
Yeah. We could do one per day on the ride over. So there should be more than enough time.
You can do 2 per day. You're not actually part of the crew on the trip over.
They're flying. It's not our ship, right? They're flying it.
Right.
So we could actually do 2 per day on the ride over. Ooh, that makes it maybe worth it for me, actually. Because yeah. If I did dexterity, that would take the full 7 days. But it'd push it up to only a 17, so it wouldn't push my step up. But it'd get me one closer to getting my step up, right?
Yeah. I'm honestly just probably never going to increase any of my attributes. I'd rather just have more talents.
A 17 dex also increases your
Yes.
your physical defense by 1.
By 1, yeah. So it gives me +1 to my physical defense, which is nice, as I depend on my physical defense almost solely to avoid getting hit.
Now, hear me out. You could use those legend points on Avoid Blow instead.
I plan on doing both.
Yeah,
what
fair
are
enough.
you talking about? I've already got my Void Blow at step 12, okay? So it's doing pretty good right now. So I plan on boosting that as well. As far as the steps go, was there a limit on the steps, like how high they can go?
For talents?
Yeah, for
15.
Talents. Currently 15. Okay.
Yep. Rank 15 for talents, plus any modifiers from group pattern items or other threat items.
Okay. All right. So there's still a lot of room that I could deal with here. Okay. Fascinating.
How many talent raises would I have before I did the forging of the item?
I mean, the forging takes the whole week, right?
Yeah.
And he's allowed to do one talent per day, right?
Wait a minute.
As far as your forge item goes, it would probably be locked in at your pre.
Could he up it? Could he take the first day and up it, and then do the week?
Let me look at something. Hold on.
I mean, if we have to add one extra day just so he can push it up one, I'm okay with that.
I mean, I'm okay with that too.
Yeah. So if he has to push it up one for the first day and then forge for the rest of the week, and we just add one extra day to our wait period, that's fine. We'll wait 8 days. Not that big of a deal.
Well, I got my Lionheart up to step 12. Because I really don't like failing willpower checks.
No, I guess you can raise it during that. It takes 8 hours, so you still have 8 hours. And at the end is when you make the roll. So yeah, if you want to bump up your forged weapon.
Oh, because you make it at the end. You're saying.
Yeah.
So he could technically boost it on the first day and then do the weapon stuff.
He can boost it each day if he wants.
Oh, nice.
I mean, it's kind of cheesy, but there's nothing mechanically stopping you. You know,
it says a dog can't play basketball.
I need to do a thread weaving test for weaving the third step in the troll sword?
No, you have plenty of time to do it, so you don't need to roll.
Technically, you can make like 14. Or, no, you got 3 recoveries a day, so technically you could make 28 checks, or we could just say you succeed.
Yeah. That's the assumption. And within 28 checks, you should succeed at some point.
Yeah, the only time you really have to roll is if during combat, it's like, you know what, I have room to weave 2 more threads into this, I want to spend an action to weave right now, then you have to roll because it matters.
Yeah. Or if if you're adventuring in a dungeon and you're trying to weave while you're down there, then it might be relevant. Then you only get 1 test per day, and you can spend recoveries to get more, so it might be relevant. But
yeah, but I mean, it's like I just got rank 3. I could technically do rank 4, and then I could get rank 5, which
yeah.
Yep. If you have the points to it, go for it.
Yeah. So how much karma would it take to boost a stat, you said? Is it even worth it?
What step?
It's at 7 right now. So, but it's not. It's still going to be at 7 though. It's not going to change the step.
A talent? What are you raising?
No, my dexterity. If I were to boost it from 16 to 17.
Your first raise takes 800 legend points.
And
Okay.
yeah, it takes a number of days equal to your current attribute stat.
Yeah.
So this would so this would take 7 days. I see.
7 days. And then you'd have to wait 7 weeks before you can raise another attribute.
Oh.
Yeah, let's see. That's why I'm good with raising my charisma now, because I really want to hit with Battle Bellow, because that thing is so powerful. Heck, you saw what it did to us.
It's the waiting time for the next one, which is the reason why I suggested look into doing what you can as soon as you can.
Yeah, because I would have to do it in order to actually get a step boost, because this is basically my claw shape is all, my unarmed combat is based on this. Not my claw shape, just my unarmed combat. So boosting it up a step eventually would work in my favor in there, you know?
Yes.
Along with Avoid Blow and a few, some pretty decent ones here, right? But I would need to boost it, to 19 before I get a step up? Because I can only do it 3 times, basically, for the stat, right?
Yes.
Is that per stat, or is that...
Per stat.
Okay, all right. So yeah, so 17, 18. Yeah, so I would have to boost it 2 more times before I actually get anything out of it. But not only would it boost the step, it would boost my defense up to 11 at that point. So, all right, you know what? Let's do it this week, and then on the ship over, I can boost my actual talents, because that's still 16 talents basically that we're boosting, or 14 talents that we're talent boosts that I could do basically, right?
Yeah, roughly. It might take less than a week, but
yeah,
we'll go there when we get there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I think that's reasonable. Would it give me some time to kind of explore the mountains a little bit to see if I can find some new creatures and just to kind of understand, get a feel for creature animals in the mountains?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Those are the only 2 things I would want to do. So yeah. So I will boost my dex.
Okay. Right. I did the forge weapon up to rank 6. So for step 12, which I kind of want some karma left over to rise some things, so I think that's a pretty good starting point.
All right. And you are now forging the spear?
Correct.
So it has no previous forgings, so the difficulty number is 6.
It would help if I turned off the editing so I can actually hit it.
Okay, so how do I boost the stat on this? It says attributes. It says 11 legend point increase.
Hold on.
Oh, nice.
All right, so 6, 16, 26. You have 4 extra successes. You can forge it 5 times.
Wow. I might not be reforging this for a hot minute.
Well, the next time you forge it, it becomes difficulty 11, and even 1 success boosts it up to 6.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, Joe, I think you may have to make the modifications on a good old troll sword here.
Hold on.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Did you figure out how to raise your attribute?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, actually, all you have to do is, overview? There's a little thing right next to attribute, and you just +1 it.
Yeah.
It's +1 LP, and it was like, oh, okay.
All right, what's wrong with the sword now?
It's better.
What do I have to do?
The sword becomes lighter, is now effective size 3, weight 3, and minimum strength is 12.
Okay.
So I don't know how you do that.
Nice. My physical defense is now 13. Woot.
And you said a
question on rank 6. It says the owner gains +2 to attack tests. Is that on top of the +1?
No, it replaces the +1.
Okay, so then it becomes +2. Got it.
All right, let's see. Aggression is already rank. You have 2 listings here.
You're back.
Why do you have two?
I think one was one that I put in, and then the other one is the one that you put in. And the one that you put in, Troll Sword, Aggression in the parentheses, I think that's the one you put in.
Okay. I'm going to leave that one since it actually says it's a Troll Sword. Let me get rid of the other one. Okay, max karma 1, that's fine.
Yeah, I need to up my thread weaving to 6 so I can thread that final one.
Let's see, Troll Sword is damage step.
Right now it's still damage step
still.
7.
Okay,
As I said, I need to up the skill in thread weaving to get up to 6 so I can weave that final thread.
Okay, so size does not have a spot on the sheet. That doesn't matter. Strength minimum doesn't have a step on the sheet. That doesn't matter. As long as your strength is 12, you can now use that weapon one-handed.
Yep. My strength is 14, so I'm fine. And I now have to wait 6 weeks till I can up, or is it the new rank?
The
new step.
The new step.
So I gotta wait 7 weeks before I can start upping strength.
Before you can do another stat boost.
I'm probably actually going to up toughness next, just so I can be just a little bit tougher.
Let's see here. I'm going to give you a talent for aggression.
Oh.
Because it's at +1 to attack, and next rank it'll be +2 attack, so not all melee weapons you use will have that bonus. So I'm going to give you a talent just for that.
So since...
Oh, you get it. You can't add it to aggression, is that why?
Well, he's creating aggression as a talent so that I can just use aggression. Now, my question is, one of the things I have threaded on my group item is melee weapons.
Yes.
At rank 2. So now aggression, when I do get to 2, it'll be a 4.
When you get to next rank, it'll be a 4. Right now, it'll be +3 for aggression.
Yep.
So +2 for everything else, and +3 for aggression. So yeah, let me do that real quick.
And then, the damage step is factored in when I choose it as the sword that I'm hitting with, right?
Now, only the armor for Obsidian has to be a living armor. Like if I wanted a shield, I could have any other type of shield.
Right.
Okay.
Hold on, stop changing tabs until I do this.
They're still living shields, and I'm not sure why they're alive, but they are.
I mean, I've already got this crystal motif going on. I might want a crystal shield.
Crystal Raider shields are pretty good, too.
Do you remember, what was it? It's a cursed item out of D&D 3rd. The Screaming Shield. Because there's the normal one, and basically it screams to startle or to interrupt an attack. But then you have the Screaming Shield, which screams every time it gets hit.
I love it.
That sounds cool.
So that's what his living shields do all the time. It's hitting me! Stop it!
All right.
Okay, yeah, it specifies. specify that the living armor thing on shields is has nothing to do with obsidian and is just there for creating items. It matters.
I might well look into a crystal shield, though. I have this crystal motif thing going on.
Yeah. Crystal Raider shields are real good. They give you a +2 physical defense and +2 mystic defense. I've got one of those.
Since I guess at this point, initiative is. I see what you mean by. I'll pick over what's left.
I mean, do I want 3 or do I want 1? Who cares?
Yeah,
I'd rather take the defense.
That's kind of where I'm at right now. I'm at 3 currently.
Yeah, I'm concerned now that I can use aggression one-handed. Now I can actually have a shield.
Actually, what's your initiative step at right now, factoring in your armor?
With me,
Yeah.
There is a thing called initiative around here somewhere. Hold on. Step 6. Sorry.
Step 6, but then what about your armor penalty?
Actually, because of the number of ranks I have in armor,
It's 0.
Oh, down to 0. Okay, yeah, then you got no problem with shields.
Yeah.
I don't need a shield. I'm good. I don't know if I can even use one.
Well, your shield is not getting hit.
Yep.
Your shield is just not being there.
No,
All right.
Her shield is the heart she pulls out of whatever person's trying to hit her.
That's what it is.
As I said, it's like Kinsey's in the heart. They're going to try and hit her. It's going to be like, ah, damn, we hit the heart.
I added a talent for attack aggression. Go ahead and do the +2 to that. I was going to, but you kept changing tabs on me, so I couldn't.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were done. That's why I was like, oh,
No.
yeah, it's all done. Okay, so I need to up the...
Yeah, the attack, the rank bonus.
So aggression is now +2.
Yeah, so aggression...
Oh, no, it's supposed to be +3.
Yeah,
Right.
It's 2. No, it's 2 on the talent. 1 is the other one. Your group pattern bonus adds to the rank of melee weapons. The aggression bonus is to the attack test, so it's not to the rank.
Oh, okay. So I need to raise the rank to 6?
No, it's fine as it is. So your group pattern item bonus is +2 to melee weapons. That gives you an effective rank 2 higher. Aggression bonus boosts your test, not the rank of the step. Which is why the +1 is over on the other side. So your effective step is 14, but your effective rank is still 7.
Got it.
Some things modify the effective rank, and in certain things it matters, like avoid blow. You can do avoid blow once per each rank. So if you have a threat item that boosts the rank of avoid blow, you're getting extra uses of it out of it. If you're getting a threat item that just boosts avoid blow tests, it boosts what you roll, but it doesn't give you any more uses out of it. So that's why there's that distinction.
Your damage is set 20 with that spear.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Big obsidian, big weapon.
Forged weapons are nasty.
And I almost got the max, which would have been 6.
Yeah, I need to get my weapons forged at some point.
I do good work.
Yes, so you do.
Or I know a guy that does good work anyway.
All right.
Yeah, I've kind of been putting off, I wasn't sure if I was going to end up using one of the magic weapons that we ended up getting or something like that, but I should probably just get mine.
Now that I know how that works, I guess I might be focusing on forge armor too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, people can benefit from forged armor.
Ooh, wait, because he can forge my armor too, right?
Yep.
Yay!
Forging Zinda's armor might be a little more complicated, given that it's blood pebble, but
It can still be forged.
Everything can be forged.
you just might need to take it out first.
All I can think is he hits one of the pebbles off and damn thing screams at him and then tries to eat him like a friggin' mimic. Oh shit!
Oh god, someone made one of those for Earthdawn, like a custom monster that was basically like animated blood pebble that tried to implant itself into other people and then reproduced by like growing into blood pebble armor on their skin.
That is just frightening.
Oh, it's horrifying. And then it would come out of them at some point and like become another one of those creatures and then run around trying to implant more people with its blood pebbles. It was like really nice armor in the meantime, but yeah.
Until it kills you.
I don't remember if it killed you or if it just like left and took a chunk of you with it. It was a while ago.
I mean, that's slightly better if you're living.
It was also a very cheap way to mass produce blood pebble armor.
All right.
Which apparently was like how it was originally. The reason why this thing was created was, some enchanter was just like, oh, I wonder if I can find a way to grow blood pebble armor faster, and then
Think about the Crystal Raider, but then I see the Crystal Buckler, and I'm okay with just +1 and everything and no penalty.
Sure.
So that was our basically week-long wait, basically. Right?
Yes, that was the week-long wait.
Yeah. Did Maxim do anything in his week-long wait?
Oh, I've turned Misty into an Earth Zook.
Oh, that's right, you did. Cool.
Yeah, and also just did some enhancement, so now she is extremely resistant to magic. And then I also trained up Lionheart because we're gonna go talk to a dragon, so I gotta psych myself up.
Why do you think I upped my charisma?
So you can
Somebody said
battle
we had to be
Bassoon.
cunning, and I'm just like, this group?
We did put it in our name. Careful Whispers. I'm sure we can come up with some good answers.
So what are we calling this session?
Let's see.
It's got to involve a dragon, right? Because this is our first meeting with a dragon, even though we didn't sort of meet the dragon. But I get the feeling the dragon met us.
This isn't Kenzie's
Oh, yeah.
first meeting with a dragon.
True. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we met a dragon on the other mountain.
Yeah, that's true.
For whatever reason, these dragons seem to love mountain.
Hey.
We're about to meet the one who likes jungles, but
True.
But yeah, I'm tempted to call it "Never Make a Deal with A," and then
I was trying to figure out something with that one, with that whole thing.
Yeah.
Rule number 1.
Rule number one.
There is
Never
one
make a
rule.
cake?
Hey, look, we broke it in Shadowrun multiple times. We might as well break it here. It's fine.
Oh, my Shadowrun game we did. I think we did at the point so that my one character would be an awakened drake, and that was just bad.
Our Shadowrun game, we ran into, I don't even know how many dragons. 4? 5?
Most
I swear
of them.
it was a lot. Yeah, most of them. Yeah. Hey, we killed one. We did kill one.
I mean, he did try to work his way into where he was in charge of the city, so I mean, there was that.
There's that, yeah.
He was in charge of the city. The dragon was in charge of the city, but the dragon had a face for the city, so he worked out that way he'd be the one that was in charge.
Hmm.
It was bad. It was a bad plan.
All right. So what are we gonna call this one?
Joe, we're in a dragon's lair, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And supposedly there are merchants around here.
Yes.
Is there any chance I could purchase some items, such as possibly a crystal buckler?
Yes, there is.
Okay. And then I was also looking at...
Oh, there was the names of the dragons that we met.
Yeah, in Shadowrun that I remember.
And
Oh,
Ghislaine
no.
is the one. Is Ghislaine the one that we killed?
Yeah.
We've actually never met Dunkelzahn. We have met... No, we have met Dunkelzahn.
Yeah, you guys
We
met
met
Dunkelzahn.
Dunkelzahn.
He was the one that showed up in the hotel when we were
Yeah.
dealing with Blackwing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, yeah, you met Elio Han.
See, look, lots of dragons.
Then there's the one that you killed.
Yeah, that was Giswain. We killed that one.
The Vatican group met Hestaby.
Oh yeah. That was a different group, but yeah, we met.
Yeah.
We met a different. Yeah, our other group met that dragon.
She was Clementina.
Mm-hmm.
Based on the Clementine, offshoot of Orange, Hestaby being the Orange Queen.
Yeah, we were a group that killed a dragon that couldn't go around telling everybody that we killed a dragon. Yeah. I was very. I tried not to say it. It was really hard not to say it.
Well, you did it at the request of another great dragon, so.
We did. True.
I mean, the fact that you killed a great dragon, that's really not the kind of thing you want advertised.
They killed a young dragon, but
it was a young dragon. It wasn't a great dragon.
Oh, okay.
Is not
is that worse? I think that's worse.
But we did it in an epic fashion where that dragon was running from us. Okay, it was absolutely terrified of us.
The Crystal Buckler, they are offering a 20% discount, so it'll cost you 40 instead of 50.
What about the Raider?
Crystal Raider, yep, 20% discount. They have those too.
Sweet. I will happily pay that money. Makes it 120.
I don't think there's any equipment I need. I don't need that much equipment.
I mean, yeah, you're a Beastmaster.
But yeah, if you guys want to buy more healing potions or booster potions or anything, or blood charms, they're 20% off.
Oh yeah, I need to remember that I have those two desperate blow charms that I can just use those every single fight pretty much.
I need to remember I have one too.
Yeah,
those are really powerful.
I think about it, and then it's like, oh, it's Cadaverman. No.
All right, we need a title.
I think rule number 1 was.
Oh, we're gonna go with rule number 1.
Yeah.
All right, we're going with rule number 1.
Ooh, I have 2 blood charms I wish to purchase.
Oh.
I wish to purchase an absorb blow one.
Okay.
And a horn needle.
Horn needles are one that gives you like +1 to recoveries.
No, horn needle. These charms are small pieces of ivory, other animal horns. When implanted under the user's skin, the needle darkens to yellowish gray. This causes the character 3 blood magic damage. The charm increases the wearer's resistance to poisons and diseases.
Oh.
For 2 strain, the character gains a +3 to toughness-based test, or adds +3 to his mystic defense for resisting the effects of poisons or disease. Am I going into a jungle?
This is true. That you make a convincing argument, sir.
That sounds pretty good. You're right.
I definitely need to start
also booster potions and cure disease. I see it right there.
Calyx's poultice are used to treat disease, and we have 7 of those right now.
Yep.
According to this, Calyx's is to read poison.
Oh, it's just versus poison. Well, okay.
Yeah,
but I'm not too worried about disease.
All right. So wait. We're calling this the rule number 1.
Rule number 1: 4,000 legend points.
All right.
You've already pushed the date, right? We're good?
Yes, you should be good.
Okay. So this is at the end of our 7 days, basically.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay, cool. And potential more training on the ship, just depending on how many days we have. We just don't know that yet, right?
Yeah, how many days and how many legend points you have.
Yeah, I have 9,000 legend points to spend, so I probably won't be able to do like all of it. So
I am about another 3,800 legend points away from being able to get to 6th circle.
Yeah, I'm at that point now. I can actually focus on talents now that I've got items.
I've let a lot of other things fly by the wayside, but I have to focus very heavily on the talents that will let me advance a circle.
Yeah. I gotta push up my my Cobra Strike.
There's no places for elemental coins on the sheet.
I think that's what they're supposed to use the little box underneath for. Is that little box underneath is for all your.
Yeah.
That's at least what the highlighted or the hovering description is.
Yeah, I think Owen was tracking them anyways, right? Did you have like it? Do you have the coin? Did you put the elemental coins down or no?
Well, you got. I mean, we're all getting paid 3,000.
Oh, I didn't realize they had a potion and booster potion like section.
Yeah.
Wait, were you talking about the 25 earth and water coins that we were getting individually?
Yeah.
Or you guys those are all individual, like that's your personal fund, so I wasn't putting those in the party fund.
Oh, okay. All right.
I did put the 2 air coins they gave us in the party fund though.
Right, because that's going to
that's fuel, yeah.
So it was what? 2 water coins, 2 earth coins?
25 total between the 2. You can probably basically assume whatever you want. They're worth 100 silver each.
Okay, I was asking for a count, and you gave me a whole different number.
I mean, it's
how many are we getting each? Is the question.
You're getting a total of 25 coins, and I think it's just
like each of us are getting 25 coins.
Yeah, 25 coins between a mixture of earth and water. If you had a strong preference, I imagine you could get all one or all the other or whatever. But
yeah, the 25 earth or water coins are because they're 100 silver each, so it cuts down on your weight. And then they gave you 500 additional silver. So a total of 3,000 silver worth of coinage.
Oh, okay. So the 3,000 includes the 25.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So if I put 3,000 in, I'm good. Okay.
Yeah, the issue is 3,000 silver is 62 pounds of silver.
Okay, now I understand. Okay.
Oh, and the trip took us 5 days, right, of flying?
4 days.
4 days. Okay. Then
did I mark that right? Yeah, because you left on the 12th, so 13th, 14th, 15th. I am a day off, I think. Oh no, the surveyors came in the morning, so the 12th was part of the travel time. 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, 15th end of the day is when you were getting there.
Okay. I've got the right amount of fuel marked off then. Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and pick up a couple of.
Oh, I see. All right, and yeah. You said you put the healing potions and stuff in the party thing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Joe, I'm going to buy 3 of each: Cure Disease and this other one called Halt Illness, which prevents disease for up to 8 hours till you can find a proper cure or get proper treatment.
Okay.
So the first one is 500, but it's rare. And the other one is 100, but it's unusual.
They have them.
Do they have anything that would protect us against insect bites?
Yes, they have these little cubes of this goo that they imported from Chult. No.
And you said it's a 30% discount?
20%.
20%. Okay. I need to change some math.
So no insect repellents?
No.
Sad. Kind of.
What we really need to do, we just need to find some frogs and then just train them, and then just keep them around us at all times.
Oh,
think like a beastmaster.
Yes.
How can I solve this problem using animals?
We are right when we get to there, we're going to start collecting some frogs.
Or maybe some birds, something like that.
And also tame some spiders, so when you are at a place long enough, you can have them set up webs too.
Ooh. Oh yeah, that sounds great. We can just get our mosquito nets built by spiders.
Yeah.
Now, if we only knew a beastmaster.
All right, let's see. I added hex.
Remember what you said. I'm going to have absolutely nothing to do with beasts.
I mean, she just makes the suggestions. She knows what animals. I do all the training though.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
and
I
the
don't need to do
modifications.
that. I'll go and
You-
find them and capture them, and you train them. It's fine.
Outsourcing.
I still have dominate beast. I can dominate them until you train them. It's fine.
You tell them to get in the cage, and then I take it from there.
Yeah. See, they're much easier to capture when you can dominate them. I even put some points into it too. I didn't ignore it completely. See, she realized how useful it could possibly be.
All right. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and buy a horn needle and a bone charm. And is there another one I want on? Oh, horror fend charm. Am I gonna have trouble getting any of those, or?
No, blood charms and healing aids, rarity doesn't matter.
All right, and 20% discount.
Yep.
All right, those are very useful.
What is that one? What was that one? The bone needle's the poison one.
Bone needle is for poison and disease. A bone charm just gives you a +1 bonus in your recovery tests, that's nice. And then a horror fen charm is something you use to. When you're fighting horrors, you can spend 1 strain per round to get a +3 to your defenses against it. Which, naturally, if we run into any horrors, I do not want them to beat my mystic defense, because I have experienced that, and it's deeply unpleasant.
Huh.
My mystic defense is up to an 11. I would like it to be like a 20. That sounds good.
Okay, so I already have a horror fin charm already, and a blood charm for death cheating. Is that what I said? Okay, sure. You said the bone needle one protects against poison? Is that what it was?
Horn
Yeah.
needle.
Horn needle. Sorry, horn needle.
Yeah, the bone needle or the bone charm is +1 to recovery test.
Yep.
I don't know care about those. All right. But I will take the horn needle, I think. How much is that?
Bone needle is 450. Or horn needle is 450, but we're also getting a 20% discount.
So take 90 off.
So 360. Okay.
All right, and with that, I'm going to end the stream, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with us.